Hey boys, good morning. I woke up like 2 hours ago, so trying some sheep bear schedule. So we're gonna have some early starts, hopefully, for a bit, and not straight back to vampire schedule immediately.
Oh my
Hey,
god!
54.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
I felt like playing some Bell Brothers, so we'll do some Bell Brothers to start the day. Hopefully no interruptions today, and we do a long day of streaming with one break in between. I know that they released the new patch for Warhammer 3, and I'm looking forward to read the patch notes. So we'll check that hopefully later today. Yeah, Gnanovic, hey there, bro. Hey, Kogis, hey, Azraeli, Leaves. Surely today is the day where there's gonna be a famed warbow on the market. Well, Dick, bro, this is probably gonna be like in about, I don't know, 8 hours. So it might be up for the patch notes. I missed playing playing stuff. I spent like 3 hours on video games the last 2 weeks. 3 hours in 2 weeks. Last time I been this few hours on playing something was when I was in the hospital for 3 weeks. Come on, what Dark will die? Hey, Sir Muggle. I already heard people people already complained to me about the AI recruiting like crazy. It's been about time, boys. Finally, they restore this shit. Hopefully, it's the improved version of the old system. You have to stream when I work at 5:25 in the morning. Fuel betrayal. Well, it wasn't planned. Well, yesterday I went to have a nap around 3 p.m. and then I woke up 12 hours later. So that wasn't planned either. Scarsnik average Shellin's a turn against me with the hiking first 4 turns. Yeah, that sounds like a legendary. I'm guessing they have restored the legendary global recruitment, which hasn't worked in the entirety of Warhammer 3. I don't think they created anything new. They probably just restored the global recruitment. Haven't seen anything, so I'm just guessing. I'll check the patch notes later today, probably around 4 p.m. Maybe an hour before, I don't know. The plan is to play Battle Brothers for like 7 to 8 hours and then take a long walk, and when I get back, some Warhammer 3. I mean, our main complaint was the lack of difficulty. The legend difficulty has disappeared. So this definitely should have been a part of an update. It sounds like somebody's listening to people. Oh man, glorious Battle Brother music. It's a reason to get out of bed in the morning. Farming BBC. Let's check the spots for bows. The Fletcher's settlements. Fletcher is a building that produces this type of equipment. Warbow Scopium, exactly. We did get. I just noticed about your message, 54. Yeah, we're gonna be playing one last Scopium Skyrim run this year. On some cozy time. There's something always bad happening in this city. Hexes. Carry 300 ammunition. No, there's nothing here. Do you trade right now? Yep. BBC at 2430. So I had my first pizza this year, boys. I was hoping it would be that Italian pizzeria, but my nephew wanted to go to the Pizza Hut. It's like Domino's. Just another shade of Domino's. I don't think if I'm ever gonna eat any pizzas anymore, it's gonna be anything other than the Italian pizza. The pepperoni pizza they had was the same, just like a different shade of Domino's. But they had some amazing garlic bread with cheese. So it was not all for nothing. I might still visit that Italian pizzeria in a week or two. I passed by it every day. I've never eaten there. Well, we call it Italian pizza, and pizza is, like a product of Italy, kinda. But this one is really like an Italian restaurant. They even, say they have all Italian stuff. If that's a real Italian restaurant with a real Italian pizza, they're only gonna have one size of pizza, right? They're not gonna have like small, medium, or large pizza, right? The moment they have sizes, that's American pizza. Oh man, this soundtrack. How did I manage to survive 2 weeks without it? That guy's gonna flee if we don't finish him off. The crew is looking amazing. We just need some war bows. We don't need really anything, but it would be fun to get some. Damn, that guy survived so many shots. I believe into the headshots. In headshots? No headshot. That guy just has a bandana. Of course, guy without a shield, why hit 65 and can go for 80. And that's a head. Oki Jr. Look at that fancy gear. Sword Master, 108 melee skill with no confidence. think I'm gonna kill this guy before he tries to break the armor there. A bit of adrenaline to mess them up immediately. So, fighting ox. Holy god, that hammer had extra damage and builds less fatigue with use. Look at that 54, man. I forgot about this. 86 daily. God damn, man. That's how it feels. That's probably how it goes. When you're trying to punch above your belt, go for an 8 instead of a, 5 or a 6, and you have to pay really a lot for it. Get another job. Man, this time we have some serious bill hooks. Yeah, let's play these two guys. Hit both. One got hit on the ribs and one got hit on cut artery. Is there any arteries on the chest? It went down. Hey, some guy. Well, that guy's shield saved him. Grim looks really scary. That first shot was so clean. One of my favorite things in the game when the shots connect. Of course, he had to break armor there, but nearly dead. The guy has 1 HP and hit with a for their build damage. Ooh, that's a kill for Agneta. Another kill for Agneta. Man, this is the most average guy ever, and he's kind of like a Kung Fu master at this point. El Hydra. Archmagens isn't amazing either, but he works too. They might flee. do we get those guys up there? Yes, this plus adrenaline now. That's it, they're all dead. Hey, Rex.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Damn, Fifth War got 2 kills. He's trying really hard to justify his expense. Hydra. $17, I think. 5, 9, 11, 13, 14, 17. 17 to BBC. Put the more expensive stuff at the side. These things are worth repairing for a little bit higher sale. This one especially. I think 19 people. That's in the desert. That's a lot of food. More brigands. What are these? Hedge Knight, huh? This one got hit on the body. Can take another good blow on the body, but we don't want to risk it. Just put the different armor on him. It's almost the same armor. That guy has amazing stuff. There's a knight, Knight. Let's just go crazy with reach. 3 bill hooks and they're all fame. That's crazy. I guess this is the bill hook run. I haven't seen a full plate big armor Hedge Knight in a while. Hey, Grim. Man, that's a really poor Hedge Knight. Kite shield, arming sword, reinforced mail halberd and a full helm. Even a reinforced mail halberd. Actually, might be that's one of the most basic heavy armors. Everybody has these wolf heads. Well, these Hedge Knights are like cowards. I've seen battles where if they invested the Hedge Knight immediately, they would have done some serious damage, if not killed somebody. They always played too safe. flying shooters during the night. The vision is messed up for the shooters, means low range, but everybody also has low range defense because it's hard to see the projectiles flying, right? Cookies, have you been playing Warhammer 3 for the past 2 weeks? Admit it. If anybody played Warhammer for the past 2 weeks, I can imagine might have been Cookies. Deborah says that I've been on and off. %93 on a high ground. Sir Miguel says I haven't played anything for something like few months. Cookie says I've been playing only DS3 for the few weeks. Dungeon Siege 3, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls. Good choice, good choice. I've never played Dark Souls 3, but I've seen people playing it, and it look all is good. Sir Mugol, you're like Bloomcool these days. Do you also sometimes turn on the game just to listen to the main menu soundtrack before you turn it off? Well, he may went forward. Let's mess him up, boys. Ilog is gonna get old. Maybe just tank him out. I mean, there's a Iloki solid pin there. Nah, we're gonna mess him up immediately. So you ready for the return of the hit series Ring of Power this Thursday? I am really looking forward to see how much are they gonna ignite the community this time. It cannot get worse than the season 1, right? Although I have to admit, season 1 had some really cool stuff, but after seeing it, and people have convinced me, after thinking some about it for a bit, that it's not good. But I really liked. There's a couple of moments I really liked, but overall, it's poor. It's poor. It's kind of I don't know. It feels like messed up that the only likable character in the show for me was Sauron. Am I the bad guy? And this is a story. It's like a Bible, man. It's like it's good versus evil. And the only likable character was Sauron. Like, what the fuck? They done fucked it up, man. Galadriel is supposed to be this skilled, super hot elf. Literally like, I don't know... and they made her so poor. The actor who supposed to play character is supposed to be on that level, that good. And they didn't deliver on that area, and that messed up probably a third of the show. For me, at least. So when I see, their choices for all these characters being so poor, in my head it just screams cash grab. It's like they didn't even try. Oh, what do we have here? Some marksmen in the back. That's a dead marksman. If there's nobody here, we could have split both sides. I think I want to mess up the Hedge Knight. This kind of could mess up the morale, though. 7-3 on a shielded Hedge Knight, that's a lot. And that's a blow that hits both the head and the body. A split man. Let's split him again. Oh, he bugged this time. Well, 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 what do we have here? And Mortaria is brutal. Brutal. This weapon is not even that crazy. This is solid. Like 7 out of 10 weapon. It's just the Reap gets so good with killing friends with it. You can always see the head, right, every time. Why is it the decrepit? It's because people were messing up with other people's titles. Because you can use channel points to change the title of the Bell Brother. And that was a shot. Kill Hydra. It's so nice to have a three-headed flail like that. That guy looks like he's seen some shit. God damn, that's brutal. Brutal. Bonk bonk. I guy might flee. No, it's not going on fleeing. Marksman might flee, I guess. I great you can move twice and attack with a pole arm. I guess that's what makes it so good. So simple and effective. Guys surrounded so badly. 54 has been getting kills tonight. 8, 10, 12. Oh, 16, right? Two kills to again on Friday. Also did triple the damage compared to last time. If you keep going like this, I need to get another race. Two fights today already with BBC, huh? We have Gustav level 13. There's a 53 resolve. 97 fatigue. Almost One Punch Man level 12. Man, that guy was almost amazing. There's a Hedge Knight with 3 times 3 talents. And one of his talents is in ranged defense instead of melee defense. Couple of the talents where you can get him, it's almost useless. I argue that ranged defense talent might be the most useless talent to have. Of all the places where you can have talents. Somebody thinks there's any other skills that is more useless to have a talent in than the range defense. I think the range defense is the most useless talent. That guy just needed 3 stars in both melee skill and melee defense. Those are the best talents for a melee guy. There's a holy war going on now. $54 provisions per day. That's a lot of food. I can still get another guy in the company. We do have like 1 or 2 Spartans. Speaking of Spartans, I did a Spartan training the other day. Went in the mountains to visit the local castle with my 20 kilo vest. There and back again. Took over 3 hours. My legs recovered immediately, but my back needed a couple hours to recover. Got home, laid down in bed to rest because I plan to do the second part. And man, my back literally went stiff for like an hour and a half. Good morning, Kali. Spartans apparently trained in full equipment. Yeah, this was the longest I used the vest on in a single session, but I've been using it for over 2 months now. I just didn't expect that many bad terrain to get there. When you're climbing like a bad terrain or the road up there, and it's like 15 minutes like that, man, a couple of times my heart was going like crazy. I think it might take 6-9 months for my back to actually get used to this weight.
My god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Hey, McConnors. 95 months of solid string mats. What happened to the real McConnors? Who's this new person? Kali, I think this is actually heavier than a chainmail. The average medieval armor, like a quality one, was about 20 kilos. The body armor, like a plate one, was 15 to 25 kilos. I have no issues with it when I'm walking like on even terrain, but the moment I have to climb stairs, hills, it actually gets super strenuous. Apparently, when you start training with weights on you, you're not supposed to train with more than 10% your total weight. So on my weight, it will be like 9 kilos, but I went straight to 20 kilos. It was tough in the first 3 weeks, but I've been wearing this for 2 months now. when you're walking, walking literally, even brisk walking is become like minimal effort for me. So I want to get a weighted vest to make it strenuous again. And this gets my heart pumping like crazy if I do brisk walking with this. So this was the way to go. Running with this is it's even crazy, man. You get like max heart rate immediately. I think I have a little bit back issue, not just because of this, but because of my bed. Ever since I changed my pillow last year, my bed has felt off. And I've been trying to, you know, get back to how it felt, but no success so far. I think I need to buy a new bed. I've noticed my upper body getting curves from the waist, especially the shoulders. It's working. I just like it because you can brisk walk with it, Kali, and listen to music and still chill. Like the craziest I do, stairs with it or walk 7 kilometers an hour, which requires more energy than running. My earbuds are not falling off. I can still check stuff on the phone while doing it, so it's all good. How else I'm gonna, you know, get brain rot from YouTube Shorts and Facebook videos otherwise? I've been watching actually Netflix on my phone while exercising last 2 weeks. Just find a path where there is no traffic, so you're just basically a pedestrian. Very safe route, and you watch Netflix and exercise at the same time. Yeah, 7 kilometers an hour. It's not only very strenuous, but it's hard to maintain. People don't realize how tough this is until you have to do it for like an hour. You can definitely do it for a couple of minutes, but try to maintain that for an entire hour. And then add 20 kilos weight on you, and try with that. Your heart's gonna go to like 170 in no time. Five kilometers an hour is it's above average speed, Sir Mughal. Most people walk between 4 and 5. On 5, over time you actually start getting a little bit sweat. Under 5, minimal sweating, you still get there fast. this exercise has actually been a really nice progression with the West, because my blood pressure has been optimal for weeks now, under 120 over 90, over 8, my bad, 120 over 80. It's usually like 115 to like 70. And my resting heart rate is actually getting even lower. It's now the lowest I measured was 47. I really like the endurance stuff. That requires some strength. Like I think hiking is the best thing to do for the body and fitness. Like brisk walking with some rough terrain. If you don't walk much, always try to walk the fastest you can. Because just walking, your body gets used to it fast. It's your body's made to walk. So if you just walk your usual, it does next to nothing for your body. It just uses some energy. But if you have to walk, like if you decide I'm gonna walk 20 minutes from here to there today, just stretch my leg or something, try to walk at the near max speed, like over 80%. Just regular walking does next to nothing because your body gets used to it very fast. Like with all exercise, fitness, you gotta be like it has to be progressively harder. You either have to do it with higher intensity or for longer duration. So if you don't walk much, try to maintain very high speed for the time you walk, because speed for walking is the most important thing for fitness. One step requires over 200 muscles in the body. Just increase intensity and it's gonna do wonders for you. I don't like these jobs when it says Hamdan Wateres Al Hazif. Because it could be Ifrits. Ifrits are the second most boring thing in this game. I don't mind what the other stuff that comes, like hyenas or snakes. I like those. One thing that surprised me, I started this walk around 4 in the morning, so it was still dark outside. And then when I reached the mountain, they still haven't installed lighting. 2024, there is still no lighting on the path to the castle. It's unbelievable. So basically, it looked like this when I started. You see the castle in the distance, and you can see it's all dark there. This is the castle. When I reached the path to the castle in the mountain, it looked like this. I had to walk in the dark for nearly 15 minutes. There were all kinds of sounds in the forest, but I was listening to Taylor Swift, so it's all good. But you can't see or hear, it can't hurt you, right? And when I reached the top, it looked like this. It was all the day. It's really clear, the path up to there, what I remember from before. I guess they do it for tourists. But no lighting on the way on the road when you get to the mountain. It's crazy. There's road and everything, but there's no lighting, and the paths next to the roads are dangerous. Like, can fall and die easily with just one distraction. I don't care if any legend location's done. Only Ijirok. I don't really care about him. Oh, I've been thinking visiting the castle once a week because it's a really good training. Takes 3 hours. I could probably do it under 3 hours. Seems like a really good exercise. Because of the vest. Without the vest it would be really easy. But with the vest it's rough.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Hey, Parik. What's next? We're checking the patch notes later today. Patch notes, we got 2 campaigns in progress, and we're probably gonna be starting another campaign. We're waiting for the Baldur's Gate 3 update to start a Baldur's Gate 3 run. Long time no see, man. I've been away for 2 weeks, Parik. Long time. It's only 2 weeks, man. I feel like I could have easily done another week, but I started missing this. Like half the time I didn't know what to do with myself. Which does want to play Baldur's Gate 3? I don't know. I have never played it before, Kali. It's gonna be my first time. I don't know what classes there are there. I missed it too. Cried myself to sleep every night. God damn, Marcons, are you not mad or something? Man your age at this point ought to find some things to do, you know, right? Comfort in your wife, mistress, dog. Hey, Salakal, good morning. So, Sir Mughal, you say you don't walk much, you only go gym and back. Do you know your resting heart rate? I'm just curious. What is this? Brand Games. Arena fights pair more than usually. Two unholdsam. Who's gonna fight those? Archmagnans looks solid for it. Our best tank is 54 though. use 54 and arch magnets. Somebody with big damage. You look might have the highest damage outside this. Let's try to pin both with 54. I have to measure some few times for it to be more accurate, but last time I measured with blood potential it had 55. 55, yeah, it's excellent. If it's 10% lower or higher, it's still excellent. Anything under 60 is excellent. Unless you get a condition. Last 3 times I measured was 49, 47, and 48. Before I started exercising 3 years ago, I had like average of 85, which is really bad. .55 is not possible. 55 is that's resting heart rate of 55 is normal. Talking about the resting heart rate product. I was wondering about his, because he says he doesn't walk much, but he does gym and stuff. When it comes to resting heart rate, you can have as low as 30. I don't think they're gonna hit 54 there. I think this formation is fine here. Because the more you exercise, the more effective your heart gets at pumping blood. So you need less beats per minute to get the blood flowing. Which means your heart is gonna work longer and you're gonna live longer. Because you have only so many heartbeats in a lifetime. Yeah, I have my blood pressure device also measures my heart rate. That's unfortunate. They all can deal with Doomholds, but still won't get them pinned on the tank. But this is guaranteed to happen, huh? That's inconvenient, I guess. Man, Elok lost resolve way too easily in this fight. I guess they don't grab stuff if they can hit two guys. Decapitated a giant! This is kind of like trolls. I mean, trolls are giant to regular people, right? '54 is a gladiator, and this is the first time he stepped in. He's got an arena fighter now. Okay. Never mind. What's your resting heart rate, Parik? You wanna share it with us? Only if you're running 102 is low. What about the resting, you know, when you're not doing anything? Like 102 while running, it's low. This one, Gladiator Harness is definitely superior to this one, but it has a armor attachment. Might be a unique one, because I don't see this armor attachment otherwise. Let me show 72 when I put my hand on it. It's a little bit high for resting. But nothing to be worried about. You have a high BP, 140/80. That's like a stage 1 hypertension. That was my blood pressure 3 years ago. Mine is now about 115/70. Optimal. Try exercising more over the week. I'd like an hour of brisk walking. Will help your blood pressure and your resting heart rate. If 1 hour of walking is too much time, try to do stairs for 20 minutes. Like 2 times a week, stairs for 20 minutes. That'll do wonders as well. especially if you're not in a good shape. If walking is too much time for you. Yeah, nothing special going on down here except the religious war. Some nice stuff this run. This is a Copium map. This is a surprisingly really good map. But I haven't seen any famed warballs. I guess this is like the equal of lower crust runs of Bell Brothers. Chill grinding, enjoying the atmosphere. The only thing I miss from Diablo 2 is the soundtracks, the atmosphere, more than anything. I don't miss the gameplay. The gameplay is super outdated, but the atmosphere, goddamn, was perfect. What have you been playing lately, Pradik? Civilization 7 trailer? Oh man, that's like, I really missed the boat with that one. It looks so underwhelming. I'm excited for a new Civilization game as always, but if you compare it to Civilization 6 or Civilization 5, the last two Civilization, this looks lacking. Even the presentation of it and the delivery didn't even create any hype for me. When you compare it to Civilization 5 or Civilization 6. What's the main trailer? Let's maybe I didn't give it a good go. Like Civilization 7 trailer. Official trailer. I don't know, it looks underwhelming compared to before. The narrator is also, it's like it's out of place. I don't like the narrator either. Is this the official trailer? Man, I already forgot about it, how poor it is. Official reveal trailer, huh? What about the cinematic trailer thingy? this is the one.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
This looks so of effort.
Shall not be lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
This looks such low effort compared to what they did done before. Hopefully the main menu soundtrack is gonna be half as good as the Civilization 6 one. That was like the most memorable thing about Civilization 6. I mean, if you compare this to Civilization 6 trailer,
We are the explorers,
all this starts inspiring.
the inventors, the architects. Always towards something greater.
The nipples are censored.
All the odds we defy. The risks we take. The challenges we endure. And no limits to civilization.
Civilization 7 trailer is this, but worse. Change my mind. It's exactly like this, but worse. They did the same shit again, it's just worse. The guy who was narrating this, the soundtrack they used, the way they done it, it's literally gives me goosebumps. And the Civilization 7 one is just worse in every way. They used the same shit, just made it worse. Even if you compare it to Civilization 5, it's like it's the same, just worse. Like, what the hell happened?
A moment comes, which comes but rarely in history, when we step out from the old to the new, when an age ends, and when the soul of a nation, long suppressed, finds utterance.
Build courage when courage seems to fail. Regain faith when there seems to be little cause for faith.
Same here.
Create hope when hope becomes forlorn.
I never learned how to tune a harp or play upon a lute,
But I know how to raise a small and obscure city to glory and greatness, whereto all kindred of the earth will pilgrim.
The great questions of the day will not be settled by means of speeches and majority decisions, but by iron and blood.
I have witnessed the tremendous energy of the masses. On this foundation, it is possible to accomplish any task whatsoever.
The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams.
Civilization 7 is same as 6, same as 5 trailer, just way worse and much less inspiring.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
All the technology and resources they have, and they made the worst one yet.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Your names shall not be lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
I don't know, guys. To me, they just made it the samey and weaker in every way compared to the last two. Something tells me that playing Civilization 7 is gonna make me want to play Civilization 6 or Civilization 5 again. Hey Looper, thanks.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The best thing about Civilization 5 for me was the atmosphere, the soundtracks during peace and war times for every Civ. And the best thing about 6 was the main menu soundtrack, of course. I didn't even care that much about the gameplay of Civ 6. Just wanted to enjoy the atmosphere. I just hope they don't give it the Endless Space 2 treatment, where everything looks nice, the sounds are amazing, but the gameplay is atrocious. Still has that addicting one more turn, but once you start swimming in it and go a little bit deeper, you realize there's no depth at all. And the AI is barely on, and the player is just doing whatever he wants. But I guess as long as it sounds nice, looks nice, it doesn't matter, right? Most people not gonna play it more than 20 hours anyways. I'm never gonna forget when they were giving a presentation of Civilization Beyond Earth. They gave it to this one guy who sounded really, his excitement sounded really fake, and he was like so forcing it. And then one of the things he said I'm never gonna forget, he played so much of Civilization 5 that he's looking forward to the new one. And he played Civilization 5 for 50 hours. 50. And this guy was showing off the new Civilization Beyond Earth. One of the games I played in India in Civilization 5, when I was testing the game limits, the engine, the performance, everything, was like 70 hours. And this guy was showing off that he had like faking out excitement that he's sorry, has 50 hours of Civilization 5. This was the game, and I saw the limitations of the engine. The sometimes doesn't load all the screenshots. I swear, the older the screenshots get, the harder to load here. This is another one. I had so much science going on that the game bugged and it actually was going backwards with the research. The research turned negative. This was the game where I had tested the engine. This game took like 70 or 80 hours. Let me tell you a couple of things about it. The science was so high, it started to go negative. I was supposed to get one future tech every turn, but I was getting so much research that it started to go negative, and then I had to fill out the negative again before I get a new turn of research. Every time I would pop up a new city on this in this map, the game would freeze for like 15 seconds. The textures would start to disappear as well. But this was, I guess nobody tested it when they were trying to milk stuff. I conquered the entire map with India, and I was basically trying to get a game where I would exploit India's happiness buff. But I would stack all the happiness buffs to make the cities actually provide happiness. So the larger you were, the more happiness you would get. So having an entire planet with 180 happiness, it's not possible with other cities other than India. But the game started to break after 100 cities on the map. Basically, the moment this game started, I was doing war immediately and just doing war from start to finish, expanding and warring everybody at the same time. And it was the longest game I played of Civilization 5. But it was fun. It doesn't really allow you to do stuff like this really in Civilization 6, but because of the bonuses work differently in Civilization 5. I guess it will be way more tedious in Civilization 6 because of the district planning. District planning for a couple of cities is a lot of fun. District planning for entire continent feels like tedium. Wonder if there's gonna be districts in Civilization 7. Beautiful, beautiful. I think the turn-based games that have that one more turn type of gameplay, they're amazing. They just have to nail the atmosphere for it. Because most people are gonna play them as a single player, and if it doesn't have just a little bit depth and good atmosphere, it's not gonna have replay value. Imagine making a strategy game with no depth. No depth. Like, what the hell is the point? Who's making the new Heroes of Might and Magic game? Is it Ubisoft? It's Ubisoft. Feel like it's gonna be another copy of their Heroes of Might and Magic 6 style. I guess they decided enough time has passed, they people have forgotten all the fuck-ups they did, so they can do another one. Hey, Dirk. I'm back and I am somewhat refreshed. Thanks. To be honest, I was literally half the time I didn't know what to do with myself. Almost started playing some Fallout New Vegas. And then English Cake would have never forgiven me if I did play another Fallout New Vegas off stream. El Hydra. So anything crazy happened on Twitch the last 2 weeks while I was away? At least something, some new flavor of the month, something that everybody's amazed by. Yeah, some honest. Kong. What the hell's that? Sounds Chinese. They finally made some great Chinese game. Hit 2.4 million players on Steam. What the hell? What the fuck is that? Please tell me it's not a Bell PUBG clone or some shit. %96%. What the hell? Nearly 350,000? It's crazy. I think I've seen a trailer on this thing. It had some really impressive visuals. Kinda looks like Dark Souls. God of War? I don't know what God of War is. God of War. God of War. It's like, is it the Kratos guy? Kratos guy. I've seen some of that. Yeah, I've seen some of the trailer of this. I think somebody was showing this on a video. That was like a while ago. Hard drive supported. Who the fuck still use hard drives in 2024 for video games? 130 gigabyte game and a hard drive is supported? Get the fuck out of here. Looks good, looks good. Mythology, action RPG combat. And visuals look really good. I'm not sure about this type of gameplay games, but the visual looks really good, especially those creatures. There are several spider ladies. Cervantes, why did you have to come here on my day one since I got back? Did you miss me? Oh, except for next year, the Heroes of Might and Magic game looks like a true return to Heroes 3 game. Who's making this game, Mr. One Boy? Heroes of Might and Magic 3, that's like an all-time classic.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Ubisoft. Oh man. Looks like Heroes 3 inspired. Are they gonna use the old soundtracks or the new soundtracks? It looks like Heroes 5. Heroes 5 was inspired by Heroes 3. Heroes 5 was the last good Heroes game. Is that Dragon Utopia? Dungeon. No, the art looks good. Well, I might try this. I'm a big fan of Heroes and Might and Magic. At least the people with the experiences are making this game. Might be using the same engine and the art style. Iratu Slaughter Dead is 90% off. Somebody's interested. Yeah, this definitely looks like worth trying. I enjoyed Heroes 5 quite a bit. Two, 3, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17. If they make soundtracks half as good as Heroes 3, it's gonna be good. Calling Slayer of Kings, needing more melee skill. They did Cookies, they made an HD version, but they couldn't make the expansions because they lost the code to them. They didn't make it a while ago. Not a remake, but a remaster. But yeah, you're definitely right about the remake. It's one of the top strategy / turn-based games of all time. Nobody was able to match it in that style. The health looks vulnerable for injuries. The most important thing about the game, like Heroes of Might and Magic, you know, they can create the setup for it, the engine, the visuals, the art, the soundtracks. You know, they can deliver. You know, that has to be the most amazing, but it has to be really good. But the most important thing would be the post-game updates, post-game release updates. You know, the balancing stuff and the future content. That has to be perfect. Especially on a game that's turn-based on both the campaign and the battles. And the developers cannot do this alone. They can do a pretty good job alone, but for this to be amazing, close to perfect, they need to involve the community quite a bit into it. Formerly known as Chicken LOL. Well, 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 he's still alive. Hey, Chicken, long time no see. I've been good, thanks. It's been forever. I'm surprised you you know how to come here still. What about the Elder Scrolls 6? Is it a game like ever gonna get released? They teased it like, I know, 5 years ago. What the fuck are they doing? Did they have to invest all their resources into Fallout 76? Fix that shit first? Starfield? Oh man, I forgot about Starfield. Shit. Never mind. Never mind. I still haven't played Starfield. Did Starfield get any expansions or stuff? Yeah, Schmegens. Holy shit, 59% rating. Still 70 euros? What the fuck? Shattered Space, so they had an expansion. Ah, that's coming in 5 weeks. This is the Miracle patch, huh? I don't know, feels like empty. This game has higher requirements than that Wukong game. Hey, Tuesdayster. Yeah, Starfield seemed like it failed to deliver. I don't think I'm ever gonna bother trying it. Nobody even requested the game. It was available to request for a while. Nobody even requested. Not even the chat wanted to see it. Did you enjoy vacation? Yeah, thanks. Like after day 8, started missing everything. Cookies is right there. If they didn't make Starfield and it had such bad reception, we might have had the Elder Scrolls with a lot of effort. The next Elder Scrolls with a lot of effort instead. They can't release another game and on the level of Starfield. It has to be better. 8 years in Starfield? What? There's no way the Starfield was 8 years. No way. I don't believe that. Looks like a rushed 4-year game. guys think these companies ever start developing a game and then they're like, oh shit, we gotta do something else for a couple of years, and then just freeze the development for that, and they continue like 2 years later? Not like they did with Warhammer 3. Because, you know, what else they've done with Warhammer 3? But who is working on Fallout 76? Is that like Bethesda or Bethesda Numero Duo? Because they did this okay stuff with the Fallout 76 like a couple years later. And it looks like they invest a shit ton of resources into details of the Fallout 76 world. Because it's one of the most detailed worlds I've ever seen. Shame it's just wasted on a multiplayer game. Well, the time will come again for another Elder Scrolls or Fallout single-player game. Especially now that Fallout is bigger than ever because of the TV show. Oh, my favorite job. Would it be funny if they postponed Elder Scrolls 6 to make new Fallout? You know what I expect, Cookies? I'm fully expecting a Fallout 3 remake / remaster before the next Fallout, all Elder Scrolls 6 game. I cannot believe that since Fallout 4 got released, 10 years nearly passed, and they still haven't remade or / remake Fallout 3. I fully expect that to happen already like years ago. So I'm really expecting Fallout 3 remake / remaster before the next Elder Scrolls or Fallout game. I wish somebody would remake New Vegas, but you can't remake Perfection. But you can make it more detailed, Cervantes. Imagine all the booba scenes they could add. All the new strippers in Gamora. I mean, if Bethesda is good at something lately that's, you know, adding a lot of details. One day they might even add some depth to the story and the quests and stuff. Not just more details to their games. New sex robots. Didn't Todd Howard give credit to New Vegas well, since the TV show got released, and he said New Vegas is canon? HD Mr. Fisto. Todd will say anything if he thinks it'll make him look better or sell more games. Well, that's how the industry works, right, Archmagnus? Isn't like half the digital gaming industry snake oil salesman? Because they're getting away with this shit. They can give you false promises, under-deliver, and then in the end, the people who buy the game, they just play for a bit, and this is like, this game isn't that good, man. But you know, they got their money, so we're just gonna move on. They can get away with so much shit in the digital gaming industry. I don't even have to create any physical objects anymore. They are under-delivering and getting away with so much stuff with it. And nobody can do anything about it. Todd is the king of under-delivered. Hey, St. Isaac. Well, can say nothing against that. I mean, I kind of like Todd Howard. He peaked around the Skyrim release, but ever since the Fallout 76 reveal presentation and 16 times the detail, is turned into a real-life meme, and he will never be able to live this one down. So we can't take him seriously anymore. So he might as well milk his fame until he retires, deliver or under-deliver or whatever, and hope the next person who replaces him is gonna do a better job. But Todd is the egg that keeps coming back saying he's better than hurting you again. Well, St. Isaac, isn't this how human beings are programmed? You, as the time goes on, you remember the good things fondly, and your mind is slowly starting to forget the bad things. Until the good things, even if they're just few and far in between, get so super inflated, and enough time has passed that you've forgotten about everything bad that has happened, and then you go again, either with women or games or movies or whatever. And maybe you changed, and maybe you can make it work, or maybe it's gonna be the same shit again. Well, I haven't bought that Skyrim DLC, the last one they released. They're not getting my money. But if they remake like Skyrim in post Fallout 4 graphics with some like extensions, I would buy it. I'm a sucker for Elder Scrolls, but I'm not buying any of those mod-made DLCs ever again. How much would they charge for that, anyways? That was super overpriced, and it seemed like a community work, and not really Bethesda done anything about it. What the fuck, man? Look at this. They're selling soundtracks this day for 16 euros. I bought a cap the other day, a good like quality military cap for 16 euros. What the fuck? What happened to the days where the soundtracks were like a couple of bucks? Now it's 16 euros. Look at this. Soundtrack costs more money than the actual game. What do they call this thing? Was this? Anniversary upgrade. 20 euros. This is probably the worst thing they released about Skyrim. This is, I haven't bought this one. Like, this is bad. This is bad. I don't mind if they remaster the game or release more detailed game, but they start charging 20 euros for stuff like this. That's bad. Anniversary upgrade, and they charge 20 euros. Fallout 4, goddamn, what the hell is this Fallout 4 thingy? Fallout 4 had only like one good DLC. That was sad as well. Don't even bother with that, man. That's a scam, really. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? I own this. What the? No, I have this kind of special edition. I don't have the upgrade. Upgrade costs 20 euros. And I saved 9 euros by buying this, and it cost me 50 euros. But I own the game. I just don't own the 20 euro DLC. And they still charge 50 euros for it. What the fuck? Nice scam, Steam. Nice scam. Get me some water, boys. Be back. We're here, boys. We're here. I wish more games did DLCs. I mean, strategy games have to do it differently, but the RPG games, like Fallout New Vegas, for example.
My God.
Dead Money,
Have you seen that shit?
Honest Hearts, Oval Blues, Lonesome Road. In my book, those are like the best way to do a DLC. Adds to the entire game, extends the world, extends the story, fills some of the blanks. Why can't they just do that formula? Welcome back to the Matrix. Aaron Gardner, thanks. So you guys think they're not gonna release a new Elder Scrolls for the next 2 years? I'm kind of see, I can see Elder Scrolls 6 2026. The only DLC that's good for Fallout 4, and the only one you should get is the Far Harbor. Everything else is crap. Am I curious about the new Space Marine coming out? I'm a big fan of Warhammer Universe, but I'm not sure about that game. I like the trailer a lot. When the Imperial Guards are fighting the Tyranids and the Space Marines arrive to finish them off, and then they realize the whole plan is overrun. That's it's a nice way to start the game. Makes you wonder why they landed there in the first place. Something important must be on the planet. What do you guys think about that? God damn brutality. Hey, Colin. Yoo-hoo. I'm not really excited about any of the new game releases, but I'm still looking forward to some. And a couple games I've been waiting for have been on coming soon for the last 8 months. Man, what did this go wrong? They increased the prices of the DLC on the Relics of War again. And now when you look at the old DLC, the game has over 180 euro of DLC. Fucking hell, man. This is real bad. The game is good, but not 180 euro of DLC good. Should be really cutting by a third.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I haven't bought the last two DLCs. They look so overpriced. For 10 euros, every faction gets one more unit. Like, what the fuck? Hey, Afterlife. They're definitely getting out of control with this pricing. This game DLC should not cost more than like a third of this. They're still asking. Look at this. It's no longer even $39.99. It's now $40.86. Like, what happened? The prices are keep getting increased on older stuff. How does that work? This is a 6-year-old game, and it still costs 41 euro. That's just fucked up. And on top of this, they want you to buy DLCs up to 180 euros as well. Shouldn't the game be like a third of the price if they want to have any chance of selling any of this DLC? Nowadays, it feels like the only time things are priced fair when there is at least a 50% sale. There's really no point buying games day one anymore. Everybody has such a backlog and haven't played most of the games. Why buy anything on day one unless you're like really can help yourself? Unless like it's a Elder Scrolls release or something like that. Why buy anything day one anymore? You get a buggy game, possibly buggy game, wicked experience, and they just prey on your FOMO, fear of missing out. So they get every cent out of you ahead of time. They're really shady policies. I think the only games that are worth getting into early might be some strategy games. Because as the strategy games develop and update, especially post-game release, they change. It's like there's going to be a variation of the game that you're never going to be able to experience again. I mean, you guys have been here for years, you've been watching Total War. There have been versions of the game that no longer exist. And if you're waiting for just like a finished game, end-of-the-line product, you missed all that. I mean, same can be said for any game, but I don't want my RPG experience to get messed up by some issues that could be happening in those strategy games, because I have different expectations on those games. And I'm not gonna be replaying these games 10 times like I would be replaying a strategy game. So if I play this game once or twice, I expect a good experience, unless it's a highly replayable game. Maybe it's just my messed up point of view. What do you guys think about this? Because, for example, why I play Elder Scrolls, I don't really play that much for the gameplay. The gameplay was never great. Never. But as long as there is some level of grinding and illusion of progression, it's enough to fool me. I can enjoy the great atmosphere. I played for the world and for the sounds and the soundtracks. I played for that. So I don't really care what is bugged in the game, really. If I start to replay too much or play too much all the time, then it might start bothering me. I thought so too, Stormbrand Coke. I had a blast always in Skyrim. I think the Fallout 4 was the first time Bethesda didn't deliver for me. I had such mixed feelings. then it was what it was. It's going to be up to 39 Celsius tomorrow and even hotter on Monday. I wish to die. Fallout 3 back when it was released had a great atmosphere, and the graphics was pretty good at the time. For me, it was pretty good. The thing is with these older games, they were designed and it was expected for people to use their imagination while playing them. Nowadays, everybody's got a weaker imagination, or like this part of the gaming is almost disappeared for most people. So they required for the game to fill this void where there used to be your imagination, and that is the hardest part of a game to do. So if the game cannot deliver that, it's never going to be anything more than average. Because back when we were younger and the older games, we used to use our imagination more. At least I like to think so. Like back when in the earliest days of Rome Total War, Medieval Total War, imagination was driving those games for me. Without imagination, those games kind of suck, gameplay-wise. Nowadays, we require of developers to deliver more from the game, to give them to be more, so we don't have to use our imagination as much. But imagination is a really important part of playing any game. And if you don't have any imagination, or your imagination game has all but disappeared, well, a lot of the games are not going to deliver for you anymore. Like, I thought about this a lot when I played the Divinity Original Sin the first time. The co-op / multiplayer aspect was killing the imagination part for me a bit, for some reason. But I'm never gonna be that young when I played Baldur's Gate 2 for the first time, where my imagination was at its strongest. That's why I had such a great experience with it. So the moment I see those co-op multiplayer aspects of the Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, it kind of makes the game less for me, in a way. My imagination game was really strong in Baldur's Gate 2. I used to have nightmares about John Rennicus. Like real nightmares. We don't forget shit like this. Let him go to 16 defense. Look at that level 20, man. This guy has been killing for a long time. Last time I feel like when I really got immersed in a game, like really immersed, you know, I'm streaming, you know, so I'm talking about these things as well, so, you know, my imagination is, you know, not as active as, you know, can be if I'm just alone in the room with just my thoughts and not talking shit out loud. But when I got really immersed and when there's some memorable experiences with the atmosphere, was that Senya game, the first one, or Scorn, for example. Games like those. Even if I'm streaming those games make my imagination go wild. Alien Isolation, well, Alien Isolation is just scary. By the way, I've seen the new Alien movie in the cinemas, and it's not bad. But I just wish they just remastered the first one and put that in cinemas instead. Would have been better. It's a little like the early Aliens, just made for a new audience. Yeah, the ending was the most fucked up thing because it's not like it looked like an abomination, right? I really hope they make a scary Alien TV show, because those movies get spoiled so hard in the trailers, they're never gonna be scary anymore. They really need to make a good Alien TV show. I don't know what the fuck they're doing making an Alien TV show. They can make so much more content, potentially better content. Now, in a TV show, they can kill literally characters all the time. I think the best part of the new Alien movie was the android. That guy that played the android did a really good job. No, Andy from the Alien Romulus. Although I find the Alien Romulus kind of pointless movie, because it's just literally just taking from the all Alien movies, and it's almost like they're making it for you know, anybody born in the post-2000s. Every Alien movie has the android guy. And the android guy in the new one is named Andy. That guy delivered. Everything else was just like average. I really wish they finished the Prometheus story arc. Because that didn't make enough money, they canceled the game, sequel, the game movie, and the third Prometheus movie. Still sad about this, because I want really more Alien content. I like Prometheus, it just didn't deliver financially for them, so they canceled the last one. I'm a sucker for the Alien content, so for me, I'm gonna check all of it. I just hate it when they make a plan to do something, they make it across several movies, and then they don't finish it. I hate that. Alien Isolation game was amazing. They're supposed to have a sequel and And a movie, I think, about it as well. It got cancelled as well because of it. I think Prometheus is better than Romulus. Like, what I rate to Romulus? Alien Romulus, I gave it 7 out of 10. It has a 10.4 rating, which is pretty good, but not that many votes. But this is average stuff. Prometheus, for example, how much Prometheus have? 7. That is 10 times more votes. I'd be surprised if Romulus will be higher rating than Prometheus in a year. I get it a slightly higher rating than Romulus, but you know, I like this one. I didn't even really care much about the characters. The only character I cared about was the android. I didn't really care about any of the characters. Now, this is Prometheus story arc from 2012. This is the new one. The new one is pretty much more the same as the old ones, just new. And has 7.4 rating at 61,000 votes. Meanwhile, Prometheus has 7.0 at 10 times the votes. I think Prometheus is better than Romulus. Yeah, Prometheus is where the android makes the alien. Yeah, that was the origin of the aliens. The only bad thing about Prometheus is they were, I didn't, like I said, I didn't care about the characters that much, but they were degrading the mystery of the alien. Or devaluing it. But the worst thing is they haven't finished the movies. This is the new one. This is the new one. It's average. Covenant was worse than Prometheus, yes. But the only good thing about Covenant is the ending, because it promised a good third movie, and they never delivered a third movie. So fuck them. I rated this one higher than Prometheus. I really like the ending in this one. Maybe I was drunk, but I really like the ending. This one should not be a 9, it should be a 7. Ending was so promising for the third movie, but they canceled the third movie. Uh-oh. You know what's coming soon, boys. It's coming in 4 days. When is the new Witcher show? I don't know. I stopped watching Witcher after the second season. I didn't want to develop an opinion of the third season, and the deteriorated metal issue with Shield Wizard and cookies any further. Because of the Acolyte, I started reading some Star Wars lore. I wish I didn't. I play the new Star Wars games, so you know, I like Star Wars universe, and I started reading some lore, and look what I encountered. This is the Star Wars fandom com wiki, and I started reading it until I saw that they're actually pronouns on wiki now. And then I stopped reading the wiki. I'm a fan of Star Wars universe, and I got into the card game, the new card game this year. So I've been a little bit more invested into it. Yoo-hoo. Acolyte, I don't think I'm gonna bother with Acolyte, but everybody seems to be mad about it, so I'm curious about it. Guys, I have one question about Acolyte. Are there any lesbians in it? There was a lesbian called an Acolyte. God damn it, now I have to watch it. Fucking hell, man. Why the hell do they have to cancel it? I'm a sucker for lesbian warriors. The cult is cringy. I'm gonna be disappointed if Rings of Power finishes or gets cancelled without having some lesbian elf action. In this day and age. Cringy role-playing witch cult. Man. What's the rating on this thing? .1. Holy shit! 5.3, 5.1, 3.7, 4. I don't think I've ever seen a live action of 3.7 of this big name. Holy fuck! Is that Jet Li? It's the other Li. Rotten Tomatoes usually gives higher ratings to this shit. Let's see how woke they are they. .1 by the people, 78% by the Vogue meter. It might as well be called Vulcan tomatoes these days. The people gave it 18%. Look at this discrepancy: 78 versus 18%. That's insane. Daphne Keane. Where the hell is this actress familiar from? Isn't that the girl from the X-Men? Yeah, from the Logan. %78%, holy shit. Which person is that? That's the Wolverine girl from Logan. %100%. What the heck? Rotten Tomatoes. Good night, there, bro. %100%, man. What the fuck? What does the Rotten Tomatoes give to like Lord of the Rings? Oh my god. They give 92% to the Fellowship of the Ring. %95% to the Two Towers. Yeah, okay. The Return of the King better get 100%. Oh my god, they gave it the low, they gave it 94. Is this an American website? Apparently the owners of the Rotten Tomatoes are the Warner Bros. Discovery and the NBC Universal. Fandango. Strawberry and Coke, some woke movie we seen earlier had 100%. They gave the Acolyte 78%. It looks like they got some strong bias. Well, the freshness of the tomato thingy, it's not made by the people. It's the people who are bought off. Most of them. I mean, look at this example again. Acolyte has 78%. And the other one is 18%. Look at this discrepancy. So audience gives it 80% and the critics give it 72%. You say this is not biased? This is really rotten. This is definitely a huge discrepancy here. Have you read some of the negative reviews on the great movies or games? Those guys ought to be fired day one. Never supposed to work at the place. They literally give most of them give a bad score just to create what do you call it? A response. So they want to be yeah, they want to be controversial. Guys, never forget this.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
One of, if not the best horror game ever made, mediocre. Alien Isolation erases the memory of colonial marines, but it's still not the great Alien game we were hoping for. And then compare it to this one. This is literally, this is the one of the most realistic, fair review scores I've seen. Critic scores. And look at this. This is one of your critics that get bad ratings things. How does he get to 5.9? So somebody says, have you seen the IGN review of Alien Isolation? It got 5.9. And people are like wondering, what the fuck? 5.9? I gotta read that shit. And that's how they get free publicity. And this is why they gave it 5.9. Why else? People gonna be wondering why this get 5.9. Who is this idiot that wrote this? Okay, I think we now know why this guy gave it such a low rating. Look at this. And most of all, how many hundreds, yes, hundreds of times I died without chance to save myself. I haven't died 100 times in all my playthroughs of Alien Isolation. I completed the game like nearly 3 times. And mostly drunk. Looks like a bad player as well. To me, it seems like the reviewer of Alien Isolation for IGN had no patience, and he wasn't really trying to learn how to play the game. He was brute forcing it, and that's pretty much it. It's one thing to say people have their own tastes, but that's for the wide audience, you know, the second rating on the anything, like people. But if you're a critic, you can't be biased like this. So many of these guys are biased and they call themselves critics. Rotor Ravens Black. What kind of name is that? What was that Resident Evil game I played? The one with the vampire girls. They like all sound the same. Resident Evil 7 was Biohazard. That was the one in the swamp. Village was Village. Like, this is what I don't get. Why is this game such highly reviewed? I mean, it's a high quality made game, but I don't see 95% in this one. 95% was maybe like the first third of the game. The rest definitely was not as good. I wouldn't say it was bad, but was definitely not as good as the first third. You can see people. I mean, I don't know. You can only give a good or bad rating on Resident Evil game. Like, who is ever gonna leave a bad rating? I would never leave a bad rating on this game, like, right? So you cannot rate something. You cannot rate it 6. You can only just give it positive or negative. So this game has 95% positive reviews, but doesn't mean it's 90 or nearly 10 out of 10 game. This is at best 7 out of 10 game, if you ask me. But doesn't it's still people would leave a positive review. So this system is either it's positive or negative. There's no middle. So if the game is good enough, it's gonna get a blue. It's gonna get a positive. But doesn't mean the game is almost 10 out of 10. It's not a 10 out of 10 game. Like, what was that other one? Was it this one? This one is almost 10 out of 10 game, if you ask me. They have the same ratings on Steam, but they're not the same. I would say this one is almost 10 out of 10. Village, no. But they're both positive. Did the Warhammer 3 get to 70%? Is this new update the miracle patch? Not yet. Maybe at the end of the year. I said it's good. It should be by the end of the year. 68%, boys. We're so close. So close. 2 more percent. So close. It looks like it's gonna hit 69. A lot of positive reviews lately. This is definitely hitting 70% this year. I guess they got a good job with this last update. I'm not even sure what they did. I have a negative review. Until they see a miracle patch, I'm not gonna change it. I left a negative review after patch 4.0. That one fucked up things. I haven't yet, Pradik. I'm gonna check the patch notes later today. But patch 5.2 product, but it looks promising from what I've seen on the on the sidelines. 1 health. They might have restored the legend difficulty. Like he killed his own guy. Four, 6, 7, 8. Well found. I mean, if they could do shit on the rest of the year, it'll be on most positive again, 70%. But higher than this, they're gonna have to deliver way more. They do too much bad stuff over the years for the game to pass 70%. Or should I say they have done nothing for nearly 2 years because they were busy with other stuff. Or what else were they doing? Who knows what they were doing? It really feels like around patch 4.0 they updated the wrong version of the game. Skipped a version in the middle. Man, no war bows. Maybe Copium will never get a war bow. Not a single famed war bow in 700 days. My brother and his friends play a lot of NBA games. They always buy the new one, and they don't even realize how bad the ratings are for those games. Every time I hear them talking about it or ask about the new one, they always find something good to say. But they might have just that policy, like if you don't have anything, you know, good to say about something, don't say anything, right? So maybe they're just polite instead of just complaining. Maybe this is the system we should be on. Just be quiet instead of complaining. Let's have a couple of the sponsors approach me, Cervantes. If you don't have anything good to say about the game, don't say anything. Literally their words. You know, guys, you just remind me of something, Stormbringer Kong. You know that video I did about the fun factor for me of the on Tier Maker? There's a guy that's been messaging me a couple of times about the Skaven, you know, and he's a little bit defending Skaven to me. Because I read them not fun. And like, guy, it's just like how I feel like now about them. It's like I don't care about them right now. And he's like, but no, you know, this is that, and you're like, you gotta try this. That faction is now much better in Mortal Empires. Like, what the hell, man? Like, I did, Stormbringer, I did. Like, when you make this tier maker thing, is sometimes you got people that they just don't want to respect your opinion. They have to challenge it and fight it. I find the Skaven really tedious, especially if I had to pick them myself. If we get like a random campaign of somebody if somebody requests them, fine, you know, I'll play them, but you will never see me anymore picking Skaven as my first choice to play in Total War. And it's like Warhammer 3 ruined them. It's just my opinion, and this is not gonna change, I feel. Maybe I'm just burnt out on them from Warhammer 2. I am burnt out on everything, really. Like, I've been burnt out the last 2 years on life, not just Total War. So, I don't have a place or desire to play Skaven anymore. God, 3 skull spiders? Oh my god. Fuck spiders. Obtain Seal the Sun at the rest of thousands. Well, I'm gonna be playing Nakai plus something else soon, maybe. But I think I'm good. I've gotten to the point, Cervantes, where it's gonna be fine. No coping half puff. It's gonna be fine. You guys know that feeling where you're just like so tired of everything, like might not be physically exhausted, but so mentally exhausted, you just wanna lay down or sit and just stare in the distance or stare into space. There's a term for this called It's called, I think, brain spotting. When you enter that 1,000-mile stare, you're literally processing mental stress. That's what it is. And as society goes more and more now, more and more people suffer from this. And it's literally almost the same as being sleepy, you know, tired. I guess it's a form of depression. When I feel like I'm busy, you know, like doing stuff, it feels like there's something happening every hour of the day. I don't feel like this. But I haven't felt like this ever since I quit World of Warcraft Classic. I felt like this a bit for a couple of days in June, but didn't last. Maybe it's the realization that every day is the same, and you're gonna be doing the same thing all over again when you wake up tomorrow. You have to somehow fool yourself into not thinking like this. And when I'm busy, I don't feel like that. So I need something to just trick me to staying busy. Otherwise, my levels of depression and stress just increase. I mean, the other day I was literally in the forest in the dark. There might be bears around, probably no wolves, and I didn't even care. I was just blasting my earbuds and kept walking in the dark. I don't know what were there in those forests. Deer for sure. But there could be something there, but I was walking in the dark, don't even care one bit. We're walking from the train station, bus station, home at midnight, and my nephew is scared. Meanwhile, I'm walking in the middle of the mountains in the dark, and I don't even care. Have you seen how dark it was, Cervantes? I had my torch on the phone on and I could barely see in front of me. There was the castle up there, and this area, you know, where you walk around. It's just all dark. There's no lighting there. And I'm listening to music in my earbuds, and I don't even care. I just walk in the dark. I got into that point. I started listening to the forest sound. I was just checking when it was dawn, and I started listening to forest sound, and I decided not to like it, you know, like, cause the forest makes weird sounds in the dark. So what you can hear can hurt you, right? The animals are probably more scared of people than anything, man. They're going extinct anyways. How many wolves are left in the world? Gonna be dead in a couple of generations. You're gonna be able to see them in museums, nowhere else. I think there used to be like those mountain cats there, like, you know, the lynx. Some wolves and bears, and of course deer, but I think they killed most of them. Now, wolves cannot survive in the modern civilization. They are gonna go extinct. More people around, the less wolves around. Why would I mean, species going extinct, you know, like it's, you know, sad and stuff, but why would they keep wolves alive anyways? What they bring to the environment? Man, I used to get scared of the dark quite a bit, you know. I was really scared of horror games. I get immersed so much, I get overwhelmed by terror and paranoia. But nowadays, I don't even care that much anymore. I mean, what's the worst can happen? Just break the monotony of life. Wolves keep herbivores population in check. Well, that people do that as well when they hunt those things. There's no place for people and the wolves to do the same. I mean, what I'm saying is, I'm more scared of everything being the same than I'm scared of being outside in the dark. That's what I'm saying, guys. You understand that? It's like more scared of the repeating the same day again tomorrow than what might happen in the dark. Most predators don't have enough fat, and something with their meat stinking or something because of it. What, chicken, turkey, beef, pig variety not enough for you? And we're never gonna see a Master Bow, man. How long are we gonna have to play to see one Fame War Bow? Pepper Laugh causes me stress after life. Every time I see Pepper Laugh in the chat, I'm wondering what the fuck is gonna happen in the game. Hey, Groovy. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the Pepper Laugh spamming Baldur's Gate 3. I'm waiting for this alien abduction game, Cervantes, but they haven't released it it's like early access, it's coming soon for a while now. I haven't seen any interesting horror games lately, really, just all copy-paste them. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is happening with a new patch. Apparently it's coming soon. Hey, George Hortler. How was 2 weeks without me? What did you watch? I'll probably get banned from all the booba. You can do sex stuff in the games as long as you don't dwell on it, apparently. One night I got drunk and I visited the whorehouse in Witcher 3, had sex with everybody and didn't get banned. Getting that drunk and passing out in the stream was probably worse than having sex with everybody in that place. What was that place called in the Novigrad? Passiflora something? Playing Gothic 2. The GOAT. That's my favorite, my brother's favorite game. They don't make games like Gothic 2 anymore. I really like open world stuff with level lock stuff and quest and progress stuff. What happened to that Gothic remake? What was the game played where you were a spaceship padding around the planet? What? While I was playing Witcher 3 on stream, we had Twitch staff watching the stream. There was a guy from Twitch in the chat a couple times. Back in those days, we had a Twitch guy and a Blizzard guy watching the stream. Now we have a CS Spice. I don't think there's any CS Spice here. Now we got the random Cervantes showing up in the middle of the night. with his creepy texts. The channel's gone to shit. Total War Star Wars will restore the balance in the Force. You were a battleship cruiser and were fighting a lot of ships in the planet's air. It was called Dreadnought, I think, Leaves. Was that the multiplayer game? That was a cool one. That was the Dreadnought, I think. It was kind of like a MOBA game. I think Star Wars Total War will have the new AI recruitment levels. I don't know about the new AI recruitment levels. We'll see. You just reminded me of Elex 2, Judge. Never really gotten to try that one. Still 50 euros. Managed to retain 7% rating. Well, 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 if it isn't the English cake.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I really liked the Reason 1. Reason 2 was meh, but I still completed it. And Reason 3 was a little bit better, but not even close to Reason 1. Reason 1 was close to Gorg. Jenkex. Gothic 1 remake. Look at Diego, looking good. I think that's Diego, right? Man, this is shit is not gonna get released for many years. Coming soon. Fuck off with coming soon, man. I had a game on my wish list coming soon for like a year. It's like my stream starting soon and I'm like not here for 3 hours. Fuck this shit. This game has been coming soon for I don't know how long. Hopefully it's gonna be at least average. It's a first-person horror game. Coming soon. It's inspired by the Signs and the X-Files. Man, I used to get so scared watching Signs. Hey, Sparta.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Good morning. In 4 months, it's gonna be Christmas. And Warhammer 3 will have 71% rating. Somebody clip this shit. Thanks, Sparta. That's a pepper love from the devs. He didn't die. It was a bad dream. It's a pepper love debated. I don't think we're getting a vampire update this year, Leaves. Maybe CA got their shit together and nah, it's not happening. We're getting greenskins, ogres, and bored. Okay, it's okay, boys. Noxus is not here. Darky will die. We can talk shit about Khorne. Barely seeing any fame stuff on the shops. What the fuck? New mechanic for dwarves? What? Listen, the dwarf DLC while I was away. I haven't seen the patch notes. Gonna go through it later today. I haven't seen anything at all war related other than some glimpses on Discord. The spoiler channel has been muted for me. Somebody did complain to me though that they can't defeat Skarsnik anymore with High King. I'm not gonna be playing Torghyn this year. It's already been a thing. Was Merconos? No, some random guy. I don't remember who. I got like 400 people on my Steam friend list. I don't know all of them. They tinker with the AI, well they should, because the legendary sucks. Should at least restore the global recruitment for the AI. Well, the global recruitment on the Legend difficulty never really worked in Warhammer 3 compared to Warhammer 2, so they didn't have the spam. So no, they didn't have the reductions in recruitment time or more capacity or the cost like they're supposed to have on high difficulty. So some factions just couldn't recruit enough. So basically, just imagine dwarves and greenskins, they recruit at the same time. And how the fuck will greenskins ever win against the dwarves' balance of power? The global recruitment was what made the Warhammer 2 AI more difficult than the Warhammer 3. Pepelav, Knarovich, I see one more Pepelav from you today, you're gonna get a timeout. I hate Pepelav. Better Twitch TV global emotes. That's Monkey S. Pepelav. Better Twitch TV channel emotes. I guess I have to enable or disable that one. One day I'm gonna find out where to go for that. Hey, home run, thanks. Totally forgot the company is called Copium Dealers. I miss the days where we did the Gwen streams. We had the Kekwi and Shitwiz on the channel. And the Vanilla. Can't believe such high quality game like Gwent didn't last. Nothing lasts forever, boys. Everything dies. Twitch TV will, LH TV will die, be gone in the future too. Twitch will be gone. Gotta enjoy things while they last. Take nothing for granted. Apparently people love that as well. That one definitely. The moment I find some time to look for it, where I enable that shit. Why are they the champions so rare? could never time out home run. It was like one of the only people that were here every day while I was playing World of Warcraft Classic. He's exalted in my book. He's like my brother, more real than my other brother. The NBA brother, yeah. He's currently working in France for another month. Where is he? I don't know what they call it. It's that some massive river. He's working on as a steward on a ship, or like a river cruiser. For Viking. All I know, it's a massive river, like 4 times the size of our largest river here. Not the length, but the... I'm not talking about the noob, I'm talking about Sava. No, the noob doesn't go to the city here, Sava goes. I have a picture of this river, actually. I've been there a couple of months ago. I was going to the other side of the city. Why does the my phone uploads all the pictures to these photos? I don't want to have all these pictures here. You know what I mean? So apparently 4 times bigger than this one. Keep scrolling. I'm not gonna keep scrolling. That's all I get. I burned my bald head over a week ago, so I was making pictures of my bald spot to see where it burned, to see how it heals over time. And Google had like tens of these pictures saved. But since then I bought a new hat. It's like every time I burn somewhere, it's on my bald spot on the head. Never burn anywhere else. I guess because I'm shaving my head, that's part of the head is easy to burn. Hey, Cludis. You got a hat and I like it. It looks like those military hats, except it's not green but black. This is the second hat I got now. I don't want to have spots on my head because of the sun. I'm not sure how you call this type of hat. This one here. How you call this one? Well, it got hot in the sun. It didn't get so hot. This one actually gets more sweaty. Bucket hat. It's like I think we call this one here a fishing hat. It's like sometimes they make fun of me that I'm come from the fishing when I enter the place, enter the log game store with this hat. I got one of those. You know what? They're like. It looks like a military hat. It's but it's black. Bought it yesterday. It's actually this one. So I got this one yesterday. That's a cap, not a hat. Man, I don't know. I mean, this costs like 18 euros. You wear it for a couple of months, you buy a new one, right? Well, when it's sun outside, I have to wear a cap or a hat. Otherwise, I risk burning on my head. Otherwise, I don't really care about hats or caps. Just protection against the sun. I got burned 10 days ago. I was very sensitive for like a couple of days, and a week later it was like good as new. But it looked really bad for a couple of days. But it was 39 outside, 39 Celsius, crazy. Not only that, I was exercising as well around us. I lost like 2 kilos of body mass in 1.5 hours. All water, of course. Like 90% of water. Well, doesn't so when it's bad weather, you guys don't leave the house, you don't exercise. I think you'll get bothered if it's raining or a storm or snowing or hot. Gotta burn the calories, get your exercise in. Last year, I was doing the app challenge to be active 365 days, so all year. And I was exercising with cold, with COVID, with nosebleeds. Still, I was getting my 10k+ steps every day. And when you get through that, 38C is nothing. Imagine living extra 4 days bleeding from the nose every day. That's a pain in the ass. I'm actually getting used to the hot weather. And when I'm wearing the vest in 38C, the whole thing is soaked. It's literally, it starts getting that weird water smell. Because your shirt and skin can't breathe to the west. I mean, what is that picture I showed you here? That picture I showed you was like, this one was like 37C outside. You see this white powder on the west? That's mineral salts from the sweat. You can see it all around. Yeah, it smells. It's like salty sweat smell. The thing is, if I start washing it, the cloth starts breaking, so I'm probably gonna have to buy a new one in a couple of months. You're not supposed to wash or clean these things. They start, durability goes down, they start breaking. The cloth starts falling apart. So I just use a little bit of water on it and use some deodorants on it. Well, every time I'm outside, people look at me weird. So let me tell you this story. So I needed 1 more minute to get the steps in. And I walked to the nearby meadow where there was about 20 foreign workers sitting. You know, like the Asian Indian guys. And I was looking at my phone, looking at them, they looked at me. Then I went 1 minute back in the other direction. I came back, all of them gone. They like disappeared in the woodwork. I thought I was police or something. You don't wipe down now. Yeah. I think the weight on the chest is better. Like my upper body, especially on the shoulders, it starts to get curves from it as well. Just putting weight on the back I don't think it's good. They're not illegals, but if there are 20 of them, one is probably breaking the law, one is a thief, and one is like at least 10%, like 2 in 20 are probably illegal. So they better all leave, so they're gonna get harassed. I think wearing like a rucksack, like a bag on the, like that one of those things on the back, it's fine, but this gives you better balance. And a 20 kilo one, I definitely feel a lot more stress on the shoulders, back and the knees. And especially walk faster, definitely is working better. Apparently I was not supposed to start with a 20 kilo one, I was supposed to start with like a 10 kilo one, but I think it's fine. It was fine. It was like I started like 2.5 months ago. I already got used to it. I can walk an hour in it at a good pace without even feeling it. Like a couple of days ago I walked 3 hours in it and had a little bit back issues for an hour and a half. But the part that suffers the most is my right shoulder. I got some pain in my between my elbow and right shoulder for years now. I'm not sure what it is. Some days it's better, some days it's worse. I think it's because of using mice for 20 plus years. Maybe some nerve damage or something. You mean it's from masturbating, Samandas? From the corn? What do you mean the corn? Like, it's like a bad word. It's like a no word. We're not adults here. I got some upper back pain and this thing in my right arm. And that's the only thing that really bothers me. This upper back pain started appearing last year when I switched pillows. And it's been present ever since. Some days more, some days less. But it doesn't really stop me from doing what I'm doing, so I'm just ignoring it. I think I need to buy a new bed. Maybe I need more rest days as well. I've been going crazy this year with physical activities. Like, my average last year was a little over 300,000 steps a month. My average this year is over 500,000. And at a faster pace. I'm doing the weights more. I'm wearing the vest. I'm doing planking. And I was in the mountains a few days ago. Maybe I'm overdoing it. I need to play more video games instead. Probably. I need to recover my stats for slaking the last month and this vacation for 2 weeks. It's not like I'm supposed to be gaining some from Sir Mughal. It's like I feel like I don't know what else to do. This, keeps me busy. So it's become part of my like routine. It's like lately it feels like a day I would not do it feels worse than missing a day of streaming. Maybe I gotta play some Fallout or Skyrim for a bit. Go, you know, like unhealthy couple of weeks. Exercise there instead. Get my resting heart rate in the low 50s again, instead of high 40s. Move games for 2 weeks, man. What the hell? I don't think I could play Booba games for 2 weeks straight, Cervantes. No, that attitude. Soon get a girlfriend, forget about us anyway. Don't worry about it, Cervantes. I'm not looking, so it's not ever gonna happen. I'm usually staying away from people. Didn't count the kills on the brigands. Speaking of sleep, I should go to sleep. I have to go wake up at 4 PM to play Booba games. You're going to bed at 9:20 AM, Cervantes. That's the general schedule, man. Don't you have like job or something? You're still on vacation for a week. Oh man, I hope I never really go to sleep at 9 AM anymore. It's like the worst. I've been on a really bad sleeping schedule for the last 6 weeks, and I noticed it. I've even gained like 2 kilos. The body just works like shit if you don't get proper sleep. I don't think I managed to maintain a ship schedule more than 3 weeks in my recent life. The last time I did ship schedule for 3 weeks was when I was in hospital. before I started streaming. Just because there's a what do you call they work what do you call it? It's like they got a routine, you know, like they're waking you up at the same time all the time. I'm talking about when I was in the hospital for 3 weeks, Disco. Was the only time in recent life I actually had a ship schedule for 3 or so weeks. Otherwise, it's always just fucked. But yeah, circadian rhythm is... you have to respect circadian rhythm if you wanna stay healthy. So no matter what you do, if your circadian rhythm is fucked, bad shit's gonna happen. Especially if it's like chronic over time. I've heard/read that people who eat certain type of food during night, because they're like working on the nights, have like such a really much higher chance of getting certain types of cancer than if they were eating the same food during the day. Just because the body will digest that food differently because of the time of the day. That's a really interesting thing. So you have a much higher chance of getting cancer if you eat that type of food during the night than if you were eating during the day. There's a part of the brain that knows when it's day, even without you knowing if it's a day or if it's a night. So different genes activate during the depending on the time of the day, and different processes in the body are working better or worse depending on the time of the day. And if you don't respect this, bad things will happen to you over time. It's not gonna happen overnight, you know. But most of your hours should be respecting the circadian rhythm. It's like when I'm doing Vampire Hours, same diet, same everything, I'm gaining almost half a kilo a week. And if I'm waking up before 9 AM, same shit, I'm losing a kilo a week. Nothing else different. It's just going to bed at different times and being up at different times. It's that much of a difference. And I can tell you this because, you know, I'm a self-experiment. And I track these things for 3 years now. And this is a 100% true thing. So no matter what you do, how much you want it, if you don't have their sleeping sorted, it's never gonna work. It's not about the vitamins or the minerals or micronutrients. It's about proper sleep, getting proper rest. This is even more important than the vitamins and the minerals. Good night, Sermanus. Like the last time I did a 3+ day fast, I lost 1 kilo. And 1 kilo of literally just fat. Which is like almost all fat. And I did it during the vampire schedule. The time I did it before that one, I was actually during the sheep schedule. And I lost over 1.5 kilo. Doing the same activities. In 3 days. This was literally a wake-up thing. The body really works different depending on your sleeping schedule. Well, it helps with Rhythm Gardener, but for me it always seems like I go towards waking after afternoon. Well, I was already doing keto, low-carb Sermugal before I started the fast. And I exercised every day as well. And I lost 1 kilo in 3 days. Which is pretty poor for not eating anything in 3 days while exercising. Just because of sleep was shit. I tend to like Night's Rhythm Gardener. More immersive, better to watch TV shows, movies. But I feel like my body just wants to stay longer in bed because there is, you know, I'm dreaming while I'm in bed, and while I'm awake, there's nothing happening. There's no purpose. And my body secretly knows this, so it doesn't want to get me out of bed. Always fucks up my schedule because of it. That's my conclusion. Are we ever gonna see a famed warbow in this run? I feel like it's cursed at this point. It's all RNG, right? But it also it's a seed thingy, right? Hey, Parik, I have no idea what it is. Concord? Is that like a new game? Concord. It looks like Borderlands. This is a kind of MOBA multiplayer shooter, political sim. They require a PlayStation account to play this. Looks like Dead on Arrival. This game was developed for 8 years. Who developed it? 3 people. Why the fuck they keep making these shooters that all look the same? Wonder what Heinous would have been like. I'm so glad I canceled that game product. I have no idea. Yes, I'm a hater. But we hate together here. Imagine Pradik Heinous was released and you guys started memeing about it and requested that shit. Canceling non-Total War requests was the best thing ever. Now no pressure to play new games. Just don't play them anymore. I mean, Pradik, you were one of the only people who've been requesting these Flavor Month games. We have not seen them for them for you, so you made a difference here. I would have never seen Diablo 4 story run if it weren't for you, or played Elden Ring. You were on Elden Ring? I thought it was you that requested Elden Ring. Not bad. Was it Straklan? I enjoyed the Elden Ring quite a bit. It was totally different compared to what I play. Shame I lost my save. Probably would have played more of it. Man, why is there no famed warbows around? So I take it, Pradik, you stay with the trends, check the new games and stuff. I haven't been in the... haven't really been paying attention to anything like, I don't know, since Civilization 6 at least. So every time I hear about a new game or something, I hear from you guys. Not like I'm not interested in new games, just can't really be bothered spending time looking for something and then just buying and then might not being anything really. We only have things I want to replay. So I guess I stopped bothering checking new stuff. Seems like later they just want your money and it's it, nothing else. No spiders, no spiders, no spiders, no spiders, no spiders, no spiders. Nachos, let's go. Or dire wolves. God damn it! Oh man. This is the most boring shit in the game. The worst thing is that if it's in the south that are as boring as this. Exactly, Judge. Judge, you know it. Same with the TV shows and the movies, you know, like, why try the new ones unless they're like hyped out of all proportion? Or you're looking forward to them when you can just rewatch or replay, you know, the ones that are not gonna disappoint you. That's a lot of spiders. Exactly. Why play all the races when dwarves have undercities now? What? Hey, top manager. We're talking about dwarves undercities. I'm lacking critical knowledge, it seems. I'm gonna do a patch review later today, Parik. In about 4 to 5 hours, I think. After I come back home from the walk. Oops. You have to sleep. Good night. Maybe I see you later. Two mistakes already in this fight. I blame the spiders being boring as fuck. Hey, Bill. Wonder how many spiders would have been if this is a 3-skull contract. 36 spiders on 1 skull contract. No, we got 2 weeks, Bill, not 3. Oh, did they have fun? No. The guy, spider looks radioactive. How'd the massage go? It's like, it's the first thing you're gonna ask. Look at that red name, scared of mud dungeon.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
The square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yes. Okay.
And how about this rectangle? That one?
Also the square.
That goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin
Can you
rectangle.
guess where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. And up next, a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole. Now, we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
The semicircle.
Semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right, it's the square hole. Okay. Up next, the triangle. We know what hole that goes
The
into,
triangle.
right?
Triangle.
That's right, square hole. And up next, we have the arch.
The arch. The arch.
You guessed it.
The arch.
It goes in the square hole.
The spider design is literally like the dev video. This is how I see the spider design in this game.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
The square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yes. Okay.
And how about this rectangle? That one.
Also the square.
That goes
She
in
seems
there
so
too.
full of life when things are going her
Up
way.
next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin
Can you
rectangle.
guess where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. And up next, a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole. Now we've also
Fuck your
got
spider
the
design.
semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
The semicircle.
semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right. It's the square hole. Okay. Up next, the triangle.
You're getting all emotional as shit.
We know what hole that goes
The
into,
triangle.
right?
Triangle.
That's right. The square hole. And up next, we have the arch.
Fucking spiders,
You
man.
guessed it.
Arch.
It goes in the square hole.
Fucking spiders. This is the spiders, man. It's fucking tedious shit. Fuck your eggs. They came from the eggs. They kind of want you tricky to go for the eggs, so you get overrun by the spiders. So you have to kill them fast enough, while completely ignoring the eggs, so they flee and the fight ends 5 rounds later. Imperial Knights, I think they got a Crusader. There's achievement to kill 1 egg, fuck that. Fuck the spiders in the design. How the fuck are we gonna get to do this job? Yeah, ignore the eggs, just hold your ground and kill them all as they come to you. Yeah, it's day 722 and I can't find a fucking Fame War Bowl. Crustron. We're gonna be half the time spending now looking for that War Bowl. There are 3 locations this map with the Fletchers. Again, I don't care if it's at what day it is. Still they have the same chance to spawn fame stuff. So that'll be a thing, you know, as the game progresses, more fame stuff with the shops. What day is today anyways? Sunday. Well, well, well. It isn't the Struck one. Hi, Sound. Good morning. Welcome back, thanks. Good to be back. I started to lose my mind. Four and a half hours later, still not champion. Disturber of Peace. The rain sounds pretty nice. I think you're gonna add titles on Twitch one day, Stalin. It's almost a gaming community anyways. Those less chat categories appeared. Remember 1.5 of those hours I've been on Google and rambling about movies and games. Well, that's how the stream was calling. Imagine you get the achievements, experience, stuff like that. Some minigame as well. Yeah, but it's the only 3 hours searching for a hero. Okay, you are right as usual. Colin, do you watch any other streamers other than me? Have to say that I'm pretty much at. Shut up, Elch. I have to say, I pretty much think I'm gonna just unfollow everybody. Ever since the Koreans have left Twitch, man, I don't want to even follow anybody. Who should I give my Prime sub these days? Every time I come to Twitch, everybody's offline. Can you sub to yourself? No, yeah. As a broadcaster, you hold the tier 3 sub of your own channel. I see, Kong, I see. Well, his channel is big enough, he doesn't even need that top manager. Most streamers around this level, without it you get nothing. That's how they make Twitch these days. It's either increase ad time or do sponsored streams. The cascade of blows, satisfying. So what have you been doing past 2 weeks of manager? We doing any anything productive? Tiny Rogues potato updates. Am I supposed to know what those are? God damn, that's so satisfying. Yeah, I'm not surprised I haven't heard about this one. How many seasons of The Witcher I saw? I saw 2, and I stopped watching after the second one. What's that green with Dorot? I didn't really care about most of it. I only watched for Cavill. Everything else was extra. What do you mean Geralt is not the main character in his own show? He's pretty main character to me in 2 seasons. Look at that 54, man. We're paying this guy 100 per day. He doesn't even have enough fatigue to swing a guy twice with a spear. I have no plans of watching Witcher again, or any of the stuff they make. Have you seen the Fallout show, Top Manager? So who do you say is the main character in the Fallout show? Girl, Ghoul, or Maximus? To me, it feels like they want to make the girl the main character, but the ghoul stole the entire show. But the way I see it after finishing it, they're all 3 main characters. Shit show? Excuse me? What do you mean shit show? Look at this, they even attained the ratings, it's 8.4. Don't talk shit about the Fallout TV show, they delivered. Yeah, this guy's always played good characters. It's good, finally getting more recognition. Check out the Rings of Power. Rings of Power 6.9. Something special. I think IMDb rating is it's pretty fair. Don't be too biased like some. It is a disappointing. It's not a 9 for sure. This is probably because you're expecting a 9, but they only delivered a 7. That's the problem as well. Exactly, Leaves. Exactly, yeah. If sometimes if they don't meet people's expectations, it's just bad. It can be average. It's like me and that Resident Evil Village. It's only positive or negative. It can be anything in between. Of course, everybody's gonna give it positive. Doesn't mean it's a 10 out of 10 game. 7 out of 10 best. The Rings of Power did not deliver, and it's disappointment. But some of the parts in it, I think, are still good. I think still worth watching. It's a shame they didn't deliver at least a 9, right? Well, top manager biased as fuck, and I don't care. Shows with the games you played as well. I give it a 7 out of 10 just for that volcano explosion. And I don't give a shit what you think. Did I watch what, Leaves? And my 7 fits with the overall 6.9 rating that most people gave it to. So what's the big deal? It just says that you're too biased for it to give any constructive opinion. Like Ramu was a kid, yeah, I did see the Rings of Power. Didn't you say I gave it the 7 out of 10? It's more like 6.6 out of 10. I can give it 6.6, so I'll give it 7. Did you like Rainbow movies as a kid? Yeah. When I was growing up, I really loved watching Arnold Schwarzenegger and Ant-Ing. So anything that he made or similar movies, I was just really enjoying that. Doesn't matter how goofy it was, what it was. I seen everything. Predator is one of the goats. True Lies was okay, but the reason why it stuck with me, I played on Sega, the game. So I was a little bit obsessed with that game for a bit. Hey, Pugmace. This is a problem when you reveal things to people. They use it against you. You have to be careful what you reveal around. I notice this in real life happening a lot, especially about personal views and opinions. How is a 7 a praise, Top Manager? 7 for a TV show is a bad rating. 7 is like an average at best for a TV show. I guess you don't really understand how it works on IMDb. 7 is underwhelming for a TV show. Like most movies that I would give an 8 or a 9 was way different compared to the TV shows. 7 is a good rating for TV show? I don't think so. Most good shows are 8 plus on the overall rating. I would say 7 is just passable average. Because nobody's gonna be praising a 5. 5 is not average, 7 is barely average. On IMDb, 7 is barely average. You think 5 is average? Find me a one good TV show with a 5. Doesn't exist. For me, Top Manager on TV shows, anything below 7.5 is not good. For TV shows, it has to be at least 7.5 to be considered a good rating. But people give ratings for different reasons. Like a movie with a 7.5, that's good. But a show with a 7.5, it'll definitely not please most people. Give me a 6.5 average show. Just give me one. Can you name one? I don't know a single average TV show that has a 6.5 rating. People tend to criticize and rate movies way lower than TV shows. TV shows have way more room for a better score. I'm talking about IMDb, like, I'm not talking about everything else. I mean, you're gonna take an average number. It doesn't work like this. Most people are either going to give it a good rating or not gonna rate at all. And if they're haters, they're probably gonna rate 1. For in my book, if I sit in front of something and I watched it, I spend like hours of my life on it, and there's always going to be at least a 6. I would rarely, ever, almost never give it a 5. Because if something was a 5, I wouldn't even kept watching it. I would never finish watching a 5. So if I watch something to the end, it's probably going to be at least a 6, if not higher. And in the case of the Rings of Power, I can't rate 6.6, I gave it a 7. Doesn't mean it's a 7.0 or 7.4, you know? Like I said, I like a couple of things, but I didn't like most of it. And it definitely didn't deliver, because the way it was getting hyped, it was supposed to be like over a 9. And it's not. Like, look at this movie, for example. I really dislike this movie. When you're rating, it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I really dislike this movie. I haven't even finished watching this movie. And I still gave it a 6. Because there are some of the parts are okay. So like I'm supposed to be a hater and give it a 1. Like biased, like Top Manager. I've maybe seen like 7% of this movie and I still gave it a 6. Doesn't mean it's a 6.6. It's like a 5.5, 5.6 at best. And look what the people gave it over time. 6.4. It doesn't even deserve a 6. 6 is the gift. Closer to a 5. Well, I've skipped some parts of it, but I've still finished it. Some parts of it were just really stupid. Still finished it. If I didn't finish it, I would not give it the rating. Doesn't mean I watched all of it. Let's not get into complaining about Star Wars again. This is definitely below average, and I think 6 is more than fair. But I'm not a critic here, you know, like I can give it whatever rating I want. You know, if I want to rate it 10, I can rate it 10. What you gonna do about it? Huh? Just, it's my personal rating. Movie sucks. Doesn't mean I'm gonna give it a 1. Giving it a 1 would be biased as fuck. This is why I don't get these people with that talk that much shit about Rings of Power or The Witcher. They are just biased, and there's not people you want to have around. The worst type of people. That show did not deliver, but it is something you can still watch. It's definitely not gonna be Lord of the Rings. And the fact it has Lord of the Rings in the name, it bothers me. But it's not a 1. We're all bastards, Sparkstragon. Well, nice of you, Tom Man, to turn this on me when you're the one that started it. Somebody's butthurt. Let's just drop it. This is just what it is, you know. This shit gets people riled up these days. So Lord of the Rings has to be amazing, otherwise it sucks. Can't be in the middle. They put the Lord of the Rings in the title leaves. That's what bothers me. Have you not seen the name, the full name of the thingy? It's they wanted to attract peasants. It is Lord of the Rings. That's Sauron there. He's carrying the rings. The Lord of the Rings. It's the full name. The Lord of the Rings, the Rings of Power. It's not called the Rings of Power. It's called Lord of the Rings. What DLC do you recommend for BB? Well, each of they add something. Well, if somebody's to blame, is the people who I guess, who want to make money out of it, right? I mean, it's the same shit with the Total War, you know. People live in the past with their own Total War and deal to Total War. They were really nothing special gameplay-wise. They were just stupid kids back then to realize it. They even brought this zeal into as far as Shogun 2. I love those games, but they're not what people make them. Definitely not Lord of the Rings goats. Imagination carried those games really hard. Gameplay-wise, those games have nothing on the Warhammer series. I mean, this crazy deal started with the Game of Thrones several years ago. Then it went into Star Wars, now into Lord of the Rings. Everybody's loud these days. So Healer, in my head, Morrowind, which is a game very dear to me, it in my head, it looks like full HD resolution. It's one of the best games ever. This is how I imagine it. Right now, I imagine it. That's how it looks like. And if I go look for the pictures, I get this. This is not the Morrowind I know. In my head, is the graphics are better than Skyrim. This is why I'm not ever gonna touch Baldur's Gate or Morrowind. Those games that are very dear to me. They're working on a mod for Skyrim 7 Oblivion. When it gets released in 20 years with Crash Fest issues, wake me up. People get overhyped these overhauls and they never deliver from my experience. What happened with this London Fallout 4 mod? Hey, George.
Oh my god.
Thanks for the 5 subs.
Holy shit. What the hell?
It's the same thing with the, I'm guessing, with the people who read books and when they create a movie or a TV show. Because they are challenging people's imagination. That created this, this thing on a very high pedestal, right?
Oh my god.
So that all never works out.
My god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We're gonna check the patch notes later today.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
But you have to realize, you know, that for these people, it's either it has to be the best thing ever, or it's gonna be the worst thing ever. It cannot be anything else. And it's usually these people around the books that get triggered the most about these things. Be it the Witcher books or the Lord of the Rings and stuff like this. It's always the same. Some people didn't read the books, and some people didn't create their opinions before anything was released. What about those people? There you go. Local city slicker. Who's looking forward to Civilization 7 release and everybody bitching about it's a shit of Civilization 6, which was the same when they released Civilization 5 and the same when they released Civilization 4 and the same when they released Civilization 3. History keeps gonna keep repeating itself. I feel like I came back refreshed. The only thing I really care about the Civilization 7, maybe it's a setting, new reality, is that they create a good main menu soundtrack. Because it's gonna be very hard to top the 6 one, the one from the Civilization 6. I don't care about the gameplay. I don't care if they make Black Napoleon or Napoleon with a pink hat. As long as they make a good soundtrack, it's gonna be a good game in my book. And Oren.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Christopher Tin is making the soundtrack for Civilization 7 as well. We'll see if he'll surpass himself. After Baba Yetu and the nun from the 6, I don't know, it has some Italian name. We'll see. Because as you're creating the game, it's gonna be what you're gonna be hearing the most, right? Unless they put some restarting and going inside the game where you don't have to bother entering create a game anymore. How many years has it been since they released Civilization 6? Like 8? Yeah, it's been 8 years. Man, time flies. I still remember when we started playing it on for the first time. I played it on the release day, I think. I didn't get much hours of Civilization 6. Didn't like it as much as I liked the 5th one. I had like 342 hours. It's barely much. I had nearly 4 times more hours than Station 5. Damn, Raven Gardner, you sound ancient. How many hours did I had in Beyond Earth? I know I was like one of the few people who actually liked that game. 223 hours. I don't think I ever played Alpha Centauri. Started with the Civilization 3, I think that was my first Civilization game. They did the Beyond Earth game that's supposed to be the same thing, them Garner. Turns out most people didn't care about it, they wanted to experience history instead. It was a similar strategy, what you are saying there in Beyond Earth in Gardner. It was the Harmony Affinity. Who's this? Nobody. Hey, Victor. Did you play Frostpunk? I did one run. Nearly everybody died. Frostpunk in that game was called This War of Mine or something like that. That was like some of the most depressing shit I played. You guys played This War of Mine? God damn, man, who made that game? This game here. That one was brutal. I think I missed something because I was still learning the game, and one of the characters killed himself because of it. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? That game was really atmospheric, this war of mine. Creating a management game where bad shit happens. At the same time, immersive. That's the way to go. I don't know why I keep those spiked impalers, and like I'm gonna be playing Crossman. There's almost like nothing happening here, but I still wanna get those war bows. This feels like, you know, killing Baal on Diablo 2 Hell, and you're literally done, you know, like, it's done. But then you're trying to get a drop from him or somebody else that requires 1,000 times more playtime to get than the actual, you know, you do complete the game. Thousand times is probably, you know, it's also an understatement. It's probably way more. What happened with the Darkest Dungeon 2? Did that thing ever got on Steam? We're gonna do this fight, just we're gonna do a break first. We're here. More numbers at BBC. Thanks, Alan. Darkest Dungeon is been released now. The ratings are much lower than compared to the original. How come? Looks like they tried something else. I enjoyed the atmosphere of the Darkest Dungeon, but didn't really like the game. Used to have a backlog of games I want to try, and I have backlogs of Bubba games I need to try. There are literally 3 games I want to play, but I just have to find time to play them. So I don't think I'm ever going to be playing games like Darkest Dungeon 2 and such. There's just never going to be time for them. I just don't really care enough for them to play them. I would rather spend that time on something else. That's the thing. It's not like I don't have time. I just rather spend the time on something else. Like far and maybe seen in Bell Brothers than trying Darkest Dungeon 2, for example. Different priorities in life. I don't want to give you false hope, but there's a couple games I want to really play. But I already told you about one I'm going to play for sure. Disco Elysium. Other ones I'm not going to say because they might not happen, so I don't want to get anybody get excited. But Disco Elysium I'll definitely play. Try playing. Outside Total War, we are rarely gonna be getting any more new other games. It's just how things are now. That's why I don't even do requests anymore for other games. I don't like some of these story games with some elements of with some gameplay. Doesn't have to be gameplay. They can also be walking simulators with some decision making. Those are really nice to just relax sometimes. Conquer stream soon. How did that game went on Twitch, Greenways, were just memeing? They at least try to pay off people to play it, to hype it. Hey, Bear Squads. Haven't seen in a while, Bear Squads. I forgot they even existed. $800 million. What 800 million? What the fuck? What 800 million? There's no fucking way that game cost 800 million. It's like if they did, they stole money from people. And it looks poor. It looks like somebody scammed somebody for lots of money. 3 people project over a decade. Not even a real team working on it. I was okay. It was good until I seen Pepe laugh in the channel. I don't think that game costed more than 60 million. It looks so poor. The only way that the game costed any more if somebody stole lots of money. And what was the size of the development thing in this? So that game might have been something that was supposed to release 8 years ago, because it definitely looks like that. Thanks, Pugmace. I mean, we criticize creative film a lot, but compared to a lot of all this shit that's going on in this industry, they're almost saints compared to these people. Of course, we have to criticize out of passion, you know, things we like, we're gonna be more critical over them, right? Hey, Agneta. Good morning. At least there is something to look forward to. That new Heroes game looks like something to try if it ever gets released. How was my vacation? It was alright. 7 out of 10. I'm more excited to watch your Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough than I was for your first Warhammer 3 Mortal Empires. Is it that good, huh? What a chance I'm gonna hate it and uninstall it on day one. 0%. What did I do during my vacation? I spent over a third of the time in the bed, especially the last 3 days, and just did nothing really. One day I visited the castle here in the mountains while doing absolutely nothing else. I just needed a mental break. It's a combo. Game is good and how you play those games, you see. Still looking for the war bow. I don't really care about anything else. I want to see those war bows. Imagine spending all this time for the war bows and then like you get distracted for a second and then enter a fight and 6 people die. Killing all the archers. Just like that. Still no Fame Warbows now. But this copy might be cursed. Not a single warbow in like 200 days, I think. Since we started looking for them. Seen a couple of throwing weapons though. No champions today, but we've seen spiders. It's not a good day when you have to fight spiders. We had to kill like 50 spiders in the fights, like yeah, that was a disaster. Durum is here. Must be somewhere here, I guess. It's not like a cemetery place for the geists. Why is it so far? as a champion. It's at northeast. Find the rest of towns to the west and around the region of Durum. And Durum is here. Skeletons. Scale is... Let's get rid of all the bows. I think we need a sergeant for a fight like that. What the fuck? There are different enemies now here. It looks like all honor guards. Without a competition, you can fuck them up. Don't look like they have the priest this time. Maybe they changed because we accept the mission. The ones with the shields can be really hard to kill. Having 4 pole arms is too much for these guys. Why is the big miss on this guy? Just go aggro here. Ah, it's a forest. Oh, saved him. Good blow. Beautiful. This is yeah. They don't like bows either. Look at this. Holy sh... We have enough armor to survive all of these. Didn't see this guy, huh? Hopefully I'm not missing something here, guys. This is super deadly. Missed the disarm, 84% chance. They have a really terrible initiative, the Scalus. That was a kill miss there. Almost is in a little bit trouble. I missed him there. Okay, they're missing. We're good. And this, some of these stones are blocking the area. So roll to the second, delivering big here. Shields don't help against flails. It's the second time they hit almost in the head. If he doesn't get out of here, he actually might get killed. Don't hit him on the head anymore, game. You look with a muscle blow. Had a pretty good chance to hit him there. He's 100 health. If we hit him on the head one more time, he should live. Bonk bonk. This fight would have been way ugly if we had shooters. Shooters are next to useless in these fights. Very clean. These things have okay volume and low durability. So very easy to repair. Not much money. Yes, it's the downside of undead equipment from this legionaries. It's in a poor state, even if it's might have some decent stats. There's a couple of exceptions. I mean, Koppish. I've been using Koppish this entire time on Archmagnons. I think it's better than military cleaver. Military cleaver has higher damage, higher durability, but lower thing against armor. Turnham's really good, yeah. I'm waiting for the next update. But the updates come very slowly for that game. And for good reason. Get yourself the next version. How many extra scenes they added over the version 7? You're really a true simp, Agneta. As it was.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
I don't know. I guess you haven't paid attention compared to the previous version. I guess, yeah, you can't really know then. You know, the good stuff. Yeah, this one is the best I've seen so far. Like, it surpassed the one that's been on the top for a while for me. It's probably gonna take another year and a half to 2 years to get completed. There may be like 4 games like that on such quality, Agneta, and 3 are not even finished. What is going on here? The company has made camp next to Bend Priory, and the men are sitting around the campfire casting shadow animals across one of its stone walls. Well, Agneta, when it comes to these games, it's literally they're all early access. But it's mostly an excuse not to stream them, Agneta. Because if I get invested, then I'm gonna have to come back to it when it's get released. What is this event? And I know you were. Back in the day, we used to talk shit in this like free-to-play games, and now it's, I guess, early access these days. Does anybody know which event is this? I don't even remember this one. Ruined Priory. It's called Shadows Dissection for Flesh and Fate DLC. This is an incredible amount of wall of text for these ones. The one we got is not even on the wiki. Oh, how many hours do you have in Belgrade as top manager? Around 1,000 hours. I got 1,000 hours. I think it's the first time I've seen an event. Maybe the events pop more as you play more of the early game. It's be rarer and rarer the events pop up the longer you go. It's been 2 weeks. I was supposed to be back today. Hey George, thanks again. I'll probably be up later as well. I started very early today. I woke up around like 3 in the morning. I'm gonna go over the Warhammer 3 patch later. I'll make a highlight of it as of all of the patch reviews, so you can always watch later. Don't miss your sleep. I tried the game yesterday for the first time on very difficult. I got fucked like 10 times. Not easy to see me play it. Well, it's because I make I choose the easy decisions. the game is trying to trick you with a lot of decisions you try to make are just gonna harm you. So with experience, they'll get easier. The most important thing is so you can get those early fights, and to make that easiest, you need to get enough guys with some early armor and up to like level 3. So you can get like stuff like Colossus or 9 lives plus gifted, and immediately a lot of the earlier game gets easier. But ultimately, it's gonna be up to you if you're gonna be making what decisions you're gonna be making about the company. I'm playing an Iron Man, so I'm skipping most of the tough stuff unless I feel like it. But you have to learn and know what fight to pick and what not, which not to pick. I mean, I think the start when you learn the game, all your guys should be either Colossus or 9 lives at the beginning, plus gifted. So you can actually have a little bit easier time in the beginning, so you can learn more of the game. Like I did in the Lone Wolf Run. Nieta is like no mercy today. No mercy. Are there any plans for Warhammer 3? Yeah, later today. We're definitely gonna be checking for a couple of hours. No, it'll be sorry, Agneto. No, I can take it. Pechnel's gonna summon Hillock, I think. Good, they haven't drank anything in a week. If I close my eyes and take a deep breath through my nose, I can still smell that Lagavulin. Hey, Clarks.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Spiders with 3 heads. Come on, don't give me spiders game. Dreaming away to the cooking ram. Oh man. You guys talk shit about that cooking ram, but trust me, if you tried it with a sugary Coke, it's something else. Isn't this what cocktails are about? Like up to 30% sugar? So the girls can drink it? Oh man, I'm gonna have to go fight those spiders. I'm gonna miss so much money there. Ooh, they got a sword master. Let's go with a shooting squad. Well, pretty much Agnera. But there are sensitive butts around. We European are not that sensitive. But what's the popular cocktail these days in these parts? And I think they call it Aperol Spritz. They use that alcohol that has like 25% sugar. And cancerous dye. We had a bottle of Aperol at home. I think it contained 250 grams of sugar on, per liter. My sister-in-law got it from somebody. We had it in the kitchen for like a year almost until I opened the bottle and put it down the sink. What's the crazy? The combination of sugar and alcohol is really bad for the liver. That's like the worst combo. It's very toxic, especially if you overindulge. Like sugar and the alcohol have almost a similar effect on the liver, but when you combine it, it's the combo wombo of damage. Because over half that sugar can only be digested by the liver, and the liver, all the busy with alcohol, can digest anything else. But I guess if you have one cocktail, it's not the end of the world. But if you have 6, good luck. It's like most of these drinks are created to just you have 1 or 2 drinks. But people these days, who the fuck stops at 1 or 2 drinks? Somebody was telling me about, we were bitching about Magic, prices, how expensive it is. This card costs this much and then like that, and like they cost like 300 euros. And the other guy says that his nights out with friends and the girl cost him 400 euros. Just for one Saturday. And they had like so many drinks, not even food. I don't think they even had the food. 400 euros for just a Saturday. How many drinks is that? It was just a bunch of cocktails and all the drinks for the night. Costed them 400 euros. That's a lot for Croatia. Must have been one of the nicer places. I think it was built for 6 people. I want to say 6 people. I wasn't really listening. 6. I'd have been 4 to 6 people. Hey, Rigza. €100 for like something like this. It's still a lot in Croatia. That's a lot. That's like 3 bottles of single malt Scotch, whiskey, my bad. Is it Scotch? I think it's Scotch. Imagine sharing that with other people and you can drink all your own. Social interactions. You know, guys, when we play Commander, sometimes people bring alcohol, and gotta say, when everybody drinks, the games get better. Well, the average, like a solid salary here these days, is like between 14 and 1600 euros. If you have a good job, and for a lot of people, this is still unattainable. So spending 400 euros for something like that, that's crazy. It's not like you people buy expensive magic cards all the time. Like the last couple of us I bought, if you divide it by the time I haven't bought anything per week, and then it turns out being cheaper than most things. They started selling kebabs here for 10 euros. 10 euro for a kebab. My usual kebab place still hasn't caught up. It's only 7 euros there. But there are places that charge 10 euro for a single kebab. You could have bought nearly 3 kebabs 3 years ago for that price. 3. And kebab is not even like expensive food. It's just like your usual street food. Apparently in Germany it's half the price. Why they charge so much here? It's like, it's crazy. So Srakon, some kebab places here have started charging 10 euro for a kebab. And our salaries here are literally, if you have a good job, like around 1400 euros for like a normal person. 1600 if you're a little bit on the luckier side of things. Your prices have gone up as well. A couple of years ago, they were literally comparing prices, and in Germany were half the price compared to our prices. I kid you not. This is one of the more expensive places, and they're pretty much most of them have similar places these days. This is the regular wrap. Regular. Not even a big one. This is not even quality food, it's like above average. 10 euro for a kebab. If you get like a big one, The flatbread is 11 almost, the big one. This is what I used to eat all the time when I was fatter. This used to cost €7. Now it's 13. That is an insane price for my city, if you ask me. You can buy a kilo of ground beef for this money. It's enough food for 2 people for an entire day. They got a Berlin spicy sauce, another euro. If you want to have mixed meat, almost another euro. What the fuck, man? The cheese is not even included in the price. If you want to put cheese in it, you have to pay another euro. Oh my god, I have to tell this to my kebab guy. So if you want it with cheese, it costs 14 euro. And this is like supposed to be auto included in the price. What the fuck? Imagine charging for feta cheese and it's only 30 euro. I haven't eaten here in years. It's like I befriended the guy that works close, so I always see there. I've been telling them, like, you guys are selling kebab on one of the main streets in the city. Supposed to be expensive stuff. And they are selling one of the cheapest kebabs in the city. And they have one of the best kebabs in the city. You need to raise prices. I told them this. Because we were the other day playing Magic. The guy ordered 3 kebabs and 3 cokes. 3 kebabs, 3 cokes. 36 euros. This country, you know, people are not dying out of hunger, but somebody is really exploiting the situation here. For that money, you can buy nearly 2 ribeye steaks. Rich man is doing it for everyone. What the fuck, man? I'm doing it for everybody. Half my diet is cottage cheese and chicken eggs. 10 chicken eggs, €3.19. 200 grams of cottage cheese, 1.25 euros. My diet is pretty cheap. That's half my diet. Cottage cheese and chicken eggs. If they have ram steak in the store, I buy it, and it's like €7 for 400 grams, and that's not even expensive. You know who is ruining it? It's the tourists. Tourists are to blame for these prices. Nearly every 3rd person on that street is a tourist. Some businesses really need them to make money, and then they're making life more difficult for everybody else. I guess it's the double-edged sword. Well, basically, the kitchens in the street, I counted. They're, you know, guys. You know, I have too much free time on my hands when I'm walking up and down the street and counting the restaurants. I counted. This is a street that's adjacent to my street. 28 restaurants, without counting one of the adjacent streets close to the square. So I got 28 restaurants that sell food. And why I did count? I count because I've been this street thousands of times, but I only visited 3 of the restaurants. The kebab place, the Greek place, and the grilled meat place. So 3 out of 28. And I'm like, God damn, man, how many years is gonna pass before I visit place number 4? It's gonna be that Italian pizzeria, number 4. I really want to visit more of these places, but I always feel uncomfortable visiting a new place. So I always then eat at the same place. And these places, top manager, their kitchens work usually until like 10 p.m. Some of them maybe a little later. So what happens when the kitchens stop working? Nobody's eating anymore. Everybody's drinking, usually beers. And what happens if people get drunk? Everybody goes and buys kebabs. That's how it works. That's why the kebabs are like weeds. They just keep growing. There's no end to them. Because these kebab places, they're smart. They work until like 1 a.m. So they make a lot of money off drunk people. Because when you're drunk, you just want to eat. You don't care. You're just going to get a kebab.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
What
the hell?
When I drink beer, kebab tastes amazing. When I don't drink beer or anything, just like average at best, because you can buy so much better meat in the store at the same price. Like they package ground beef here 540 grams. That's slightly over half a kilo. 1.2 pounds, I think. And this costs about €5. And you can do wonders with that. If you want to make like a pasta or something with potatoes, it's enough food for 2 people. And ground beef is always good. Hey Kraza, thanks. How's my vacation? It was good. Around day 8 I started missing streaming. The first 7 days I didn't even care, but on day 8 I started missing streaming. Maybe I need like 8-day vacations. Like take another 8-day one in a couple of months, and then another couple of months, 8 days. Maybe 8 days is the magic number. He missed us. Well, again, you got another my skin. Too many discussions about Bubba games. Three weeks, yeah. 3 weeks. If I don't think I could have survived 3 weeks in this city. I would probably need to leave the city for a week somewhere. I didn't see the Sword Master. That's the Sword Master. They got a massage. No, I chickened out. Elite chicken. I am. Girl scare me. I don't even have to drive there, Strackland. There's literally one on my street. And it's like 3 more in the walking distance of like under 15 minutes. You know, I find it embarrassing. I thought about it. I found it embarrassing because mostly the people who go to those massage places are usually other women, or you know, husbands and boyfriends who bought like the gift card for their girls and women wives to go to those places. And of course, the guys would be too chicken to go to those places because, you know, they get teased, no doubt. Your street seems fucking long. It's not all in the same street. One is on this street. I'm on the side of the street, Agniera. The street is not that long. It's like 700 meters. But I'm very close to the center of the city, and the city center has a lot of these places, like Thai massage every 400 to 500 meters. I think I know about 4 locations around my place, because you can see those ads for them. So it's in like a radius of 3 kilometers, 4 or 5 places. Sword Master is going to the 54, the money pit. It's gonna get stuck there. Like the last year, I actually spent less money this time than the last year. I feel like I was afraid of spending, but I did get really drunk twice last year outside, and that was expensive. Literally, on the first week, I got a bottle of Jack Daniels, and I visited the kebab guy 3 days in a row, and I was drinking there. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, most of the money I spent last year was on the restaurants and the alcohol. The prices added so much over time. Those guys have that goblin move. So guys, who has played the Torrent campaigns recently? Somebody always been crying to me that they can't defeat Skarsgård Legend anymore. How bad could it be? You uninstalled the game because you need space for Black Meat Wukong. What, you didn't get one of those bigger SSDs yet? Yeah, I saw that game today, Stragon. Looks very pretty. Stragon uninstalled Warhammer 3. Where at least you come here to the stream, Stragon. There's people that you know, remind me almost on a weekly basis. They no longer play the game and they would like to watch my stream, but they don't want me to watch Warhammer 3. People back from the Warhammer 2 days. We only need to start playing a Flavor Month game like that Wukong game, and we'll get All Might and 20 other people that don't watch the stream because they play too much Warhammer 3 or Battle Brothers. It's like there's a different crowd here that only shows up during big releases, you know? And we're playing a big game, like the Flavor Month game, like the big title, or what they call the AAA games. It happens every time I can get them. I have a picture saved on my PC. I can't really show you the folder. There's some booba pictures, but this picture, I saved this one. And look what I named the picture. The Great One Returns. You guys know what I'm talking about? The Great One Returns. FJK is gonna miss it. He would know what I'm talking about. But I saved this picture waiting for the Great One to return. Would be probably Archmagnus arguing with him. Man, that day when I saw that wall of text and all those gifs, man, I was like, I haven't laughed like that in years. And I don't know, that's like, it should be fucked up, man. It should be fucked up. It should not be funny, but it was so funny. It's kind of sad what makes you laugh these days. I'm watching comedy stuff. It doesn't make me laugh anymore. It's just not funny anymore. And then this shit happens on Discord and I'm like laughing like it's the best shit ever. Like, and we need some more of this fucked up shit, more of this fucked up shit in life, and it's like to laugh, I guess. Is this what how the Jade people find you know, a lot of funny situations? Hey, Mats. Oh man, Fifi is getting shot to death. This guy's killing 3 guys. Ooh, look at that. Fifi is full of holes. And their shooters did good this time. Also, Ellich, you won't believe it, but for the release of the Wukong game, I went to sleep early the day before and woke up 4 AM for the release to do 14 hours straight. Goddamn, I envy you, Strakon. I envy, man. I wish I had had moments like that, times like this again, still in life. killing something. Let's see what this is.
Little something.
Oh shit! Let me. Oh my god! You know what? This is the best day of your life, and I'm just gonna let you continue to have it.
His first time trying catnip tea.
A few moments later.
Where's Rick?
I'm
What is this kidnip
Drugs.
supposed to be? Like drugs for cats?
Drugs?
This is awkward. No, thank you.
Drugs.
Who invited?
Drugs.
heating pad for my cramps, but I think he is enjoying it a little bit more.
Self-control, please.
Dozing off. Self-control. Moderation, guys, moderation. Damn, Oki's brutalizing these brigands. I mean, having a thing like this when this three happen like this is nice. So it's nice to have like 8+ metal defense. The sword masters, they always have to have a mustache. Comes with the territory. I mean, they almost injured Fifi in this fight. A lot of focus there. Bonk bonk. Wow. That was a clean shot. 3, 7, 9, 10, 15, 16, 18, 21. Man, Colin killed 5 of them. You would think a sword master would have that noble sword. Or better. Roll to the second succulent one. Not a follower of Slanesh for sure. That's a nomad. Needs a little bit more melee defense. It's a really hot nomad. You're alright, Kong. This is the go-to location to make money. Even gonna be enough food there. I guess it's gonna be enough food. Maybe we get attacked by mercenaries. So what are we eating? We're eating ground grains and dried fish. How does that work? I guess this gets cooked and then you eat dried fish on the side. This is kind of like an oatmeal. I guess it makes sense. Ground grains make oatmeal, either with water or milk. Not the most amazing, but it'll fill you up. And you get some dried fish on the side. Haven't had oatmeal in... I don't remember the last time I had it. 5 years, 4 years. Sometimes the bread I eat, has some oats in it. It's kind of like barley, rye, and oat combo. I would like to try some overnight oats. I never had it. Hey, Curse Spirit, thanks.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
There's the restaurant that sells overnight oats for breakfast. Maybe try those. There's on the street, very close to kebab place. Like, for me, breakfast food is eggs. Chicken eggs. And then we did eat either some bacon or ham. Or some breakfast sausage. Rare times Greek yogurt. But usually go to eggs. I eat about 4 eggs every day. The eggs are so good, it's hard to eat anything else. For me, breakfast food is a freshly squeezed orange juicy and a coffee. Where's food? I guess you're breaking your fast with the orange juice. What about chicken eggs, Top Man? Do you eat chicken eggs? Haven't had orange juice in years. I've been eating quite a bit of fruit lately, but never oranges. Mostly bananas and peaches these days. Some grapes. Had prunes for the first time the other day. Like pretty much like almost all these dried fruit taste the same or similar. Whoops. Dried grapes better than prunes? You mean raisins? I think I like prunes more than raisins. But from all the dried fruit, I find the apricots the best. Dried apricots. They're also one of the richest sources of potassium. All dried fruit have potassium though. But apricots, I really like dried apricots. I used to put some dried fruit when I make the Greek yogurt, but then I figured out, why hell put dried fruit when I can just put some honey into it? Taste seems a little bit off without dried fruit or honey when you make it without it. Just like Greek yogurt, chia seeds, banana, maybe a little bit cinnamon, dark chocolate. Missing a little bit sweet stuff. I'm not crazy about honey bear quotes, but it makes a lot of things actually taste really good. You'll be surprised with what you can eat it to make things better. Big breakfast is sourdough toast, butter with garlic salt, and a cup of tea. Eggs too if I feel like it. That sounds good English cake. Lately I really like piece of sourdough bread. Maybe a little bit mayo on it. And then put a fried egg, a slice of cheese, and several slices of ham on top, and eat like that. Have you seen the Civ 7 gameplay reveal? A little bit. I mostly did complain about how poorly they done the trailer for the game compared to the last two. Low effort. I personally don't care much about the gameplay of these games anymore, Ron. You can always find something to do. More interested in the atmosphere they create. And this is a little bit deteriorated over the years. Goat cheese. That's good breakfast food as well. Goat cheese. Or make scrambled eggs with feta cheese. So Bear Squads, what's your favorite food? Like top 3 things. And don't say pasta, pizza and burgers. Put me in the spot, man. It's like there's nobody here. Disqualifying burger. I mean, you can say burger. I'm just messing with you. I mean, that's what usually people would say for the top foods. Pasta, pizza, and burgers. Like, this is the most delicious stuff. Sandwiches with dried meat for breakfast. Mm-hmm. What kind of dried meat? I'm talking more about like salami, like pepperoni. Zimska kulen, Sremska, and such. Personally, I really like turkey ham. I always liked it. You know, I'm almost glad Arhel is saving me from this temptation to break my fast. How long are you fasting, some guy? Is it like an intermittent fast or is it a prolonged fast? Dried salami and goulash salad. Like what do you like? We're from Balkans. Where's pepperoni and Ivor in this mix with the shit ton of bread? Intermittent fasting, uh-huh. Ivor is overrated. It's no longer overrated. The Bear Squad. It's now overpriced as well. Like the small jar of Ivor these days is like 7 euros of the like a decent stuff. The large one is like 12 euros. Like what the fuck? This type of food is already dying out, and they're overpricing like crazy. So not only overrated, but also overpriced these days. I was at the store, I was thinking about buying some, like, what the fuck, man? Are they crazy? It's definitely not worth how much they're asking for it these days. Half of it sucks anyways. Like the one from Podravka and Zvezda, really bad. Like this, like this one is still decent around, but I don't think it's worth that much. But it's the Macedonian recipe. These ones are the only ones that are still decent. The rest, really crap. This used to cost like €3, now it's 6.6. I guess because of pepper prices. Yes, yeah, the pepper prices are out of control as well. Also, foreign food, any Mexican is my top choice. But you like spicy or like tortillas a lot? I used to eat a lot of Mexican food. It's like almost daily. Menemen. What is menemen? Turkish scrambled eggs with tomatoes. Damn, that sounds good. Yeah, we cook something like this here. Scrambled eggs with tomatoes, peppers, and onions. It's always good. This is great stuff. Look at this odd hell. I mean, any mix of chicken and veggies is always gonna be good. Hermitage. Cheese, yeah, cheese is great with eggs. Sometimes they make a pile of fried eggs, bacon, and cheese. Like close to 3,000 calories worth it. And it's my only meal in the day. Artery clogging goodness. Well, I hope you're joking about this one. This has been debunked, I think it was 2015, officially debunked. I will be check the new patch in a couple of hours. I think the Mexicans are fat because of the sodas, not because of their food. But that food doesn't help in the mix with sodas. Because these countries, they drink a lot of sodas. Like almost as much as water. I also heard this crazy thing, you know, Americans invented Coke, but the best Coke is the Mexican Coke. I mean, the grain definitely can make you fat, but over consuming it and combining it with sugary foods, that's the combo that makes you really fat. Hey, Skojak. I heard that the Mexican Coke can be made in glass. They make it in glass bottles, and they use the cane sugar instead of that syrup crop. So that's what makes it taste better. I mean, being in a glass bottle already is gonna make it taste better, but the sugar cane is always gonna be that corn crop. Hey, Stalker!
Have you seen that shit?
The Ha returns. I can tell the difference between a Coke from plastic bottle or for a can, but I drank too much of it in my lifetime. If you put it in a glass and they're the same temperature, you might not tell the difference, but if you're drinking out of a plastic bottle versus drinking out of a can, this is definitely gonna taste different. But if you're gonna drink out of the glass, it doesn't matter if you buy it from plastic or from the can. Had a monster last month after like not drinking it entire year. The sugary taste from the sweetener was overpowering. How sweet it was. It was like poison. The taste of the sugar, or the sweet taste. It's crazy how your taste buds change in 7 months. Don't consume anything sweet or sugar for half a year. It's gonna be crazy, the difference. Trust me this. When I tried the keto diet for the first time, within a couple of weeks, a lot of the food tasted much different. It's like the thing that you're gonna notice the most is stuff like dark chocolate. Dark chocolate with a really high cocoa content. It's like supposed to be like taste like it's like a unsweetened fat. It's very bitter. But after a couple of weeks of not eating any other sugar crap or sweeteners, this dark chocolate will taste sweet to you. Stuff like eggs, meat, vegetables. It's gonna taste so much better. It's like it's gonna taste like really great food. Like usually, you know, when you eat Chinese food and it tastes amazing, all that shit they put in it. So it's gonna be like it's gonna be close like that. And you don't have to put a lot of spice in it. Usually just some pepper and salt. If you overconsume this sweet stuff, especially stuff with artificial sweeteners, it messes up your taste buds. And then a lot of the real food is gonna taste bland. I did mess up the armor pretty fast here. I usually eat low carb. Sometimes like even like almost no carb, but lately been really liking some fruit, like bananas. So I've been eating some fruit, so it's not like strict low carb or keto. It's just usually just low carb with some fruit included. And some other low carb stuff. I've been really liking bananas lately. I don't know what's in bananas, but I'm feeling much better when I'm eating them. Not a big fan of kiwis, but I eat them sometimes. Not a fan of kiwis. I've been eating bananas, peaches, and grapes lately. It's not even potassium content, Rumi, because I get plenty of potassium from meat. I think it's something else in it. Let's ask Google. What does Google say? Why bananas make you happy? Apparently, bananas contain high levels of tryptophan, an amino acid which is converted into serotonin in your body. Serotonin is the feel-good brain neurotransmitter which makes you feel happy. So if exams make you stressed or sad, eat a banana and smile. I think it only works if you're already stressed or sad. They will not work otherwise. And I guess that's why it works for me. I eat like 3+ bananas a day lately. And I notice a difference. If I didn't eat bananas, I'd probably be almost carnivore on my diet. Because I don't really care about vegetables lately. And they taste really, really good, the bananas. They just... I think like bananas are like... for me, I want the best... best flavors. They like just taste amazing. I guess the potassium content in banana help as well, because it's not that easy to get enough potassium every day, especially if you need more than normal amounts. That helps too. But if you eat a lot of meat, you usually get potassium from there. Overripe bananas, raw milk, and 100% cocoa powder. I don't mind the overripe bananas, but I like them when they're mostly yellow and a little bit green on the top. But yeah, I do drink sometimes protein drink with chocolate and banana flavor. This probably tastes way better. So you consume cocoa every day, Judge, or sometimes? Apparently about 20 grams of high quality cocoa is one of the best things you can consume on a daily basis. As like an extra thing, of course, when you have your protein and the other stuff sorted. Rock Stomper. I don't really consume cocoa like just cocoa powder. I eat a 92% dark chocolate. Like 15-20 grams a day. Like 2 squares are, I think, 16 grams that one. 10 squares, 8 grams each, because 80 grams of chocolate, yeah. 16 grams. Never like dark chocolate. It's acquired taste, Bear Squads. White chocolate. There's no such thing as white chocolate. It's like... it's just sugar. Chocolate is from cocoa, and there's no cocoa in white chocolate. Don't ruin it for me. I don't really get why people like the white chocolate. This tastes like nothing to me. It's just really sweet. Rumi says, Manuel, there were no streams like the stomach virus. How'd that happen? He lost 4 kills under a week. That's mostly water, Rumi. Water and sugar. How did you get it? You ate something bad? Is it going around? I haven't been sick since April. I had a cold in April, and since then been feeling great. For some reason, this April, there's a lot of people who had colds. I was throwing up a lot. Damn. I haven't had food poisoning ever since I've started living healthier. Now I'm thinking about it. Back in 2021, I had food poisoning twice, I think. Both times from kebab. But I was ordering at the very late hours. That place I was showing you guys on the stream, the prices, that's where I had food poisoning. But it never lasted more than 2 days. Once ate bed eggs, and for about 10 days, everything I put into my body turned into liquid within minutes. So barely eaten anything during that time. That was pretty bad. So I still remember I would eat a sausage, and within 10 minutes, my stomach and body would make this, you know, noises, you know, like stomach growling and stuff for like almost 10 minutes. And then like I would go to the bathroom, explode, just liquid out of me. I was like almost like for 10 days. But I wasn't throwing up, it was just diarrhea the entire time. And when I have food poisoning, it's usually diarrhea, not throwing up. Really only throwing up when I have alcohol poisoning. Haven't had alcohol poisoning this year though. Haven't been hangover this year, boys. Had a lot of casual drinking this year. Every time I had food poisoning, other than one time with the eggs, was when I ordered food. And I think every time it was a kebab. From the same place. One might have been Chinese. And that's always a risk involved when you order takeout, right? You get food poisoning. I mean, all it takes, they get in the field when they were picking up lettuce, somebody was pissing on it. Either a human or an animal, human animal. And this lettuce ended up in the restaurant, and you can't really wash it out. It's like, you can't do it 100%. And people will eat this, and they might get food poisoning or worse from it. Every time I got food poisoning from the kebab was because I ordered it very late. And it wouldn't last long, usually like 2 days tops. And I would still order from the same place, you know, like just the risk involved. I guess they just don't give a shit towards the end of the day. And it's, I think, always from the same place. Always from the same place. They was never from the. Yeah, it's always from the same place. Because for like 2 years I was ordering from the same place. I haven't eaten lettuce in like, other than in the kebab, for a bit in a while. I really ought to make some big salad. I'm kind of missing it. Didn't feel like eating vegetables for a while. But I would usually like once a week eat something like this. Not because it's healthy, but because I like it. If it's healthy, it's questionable. So you have like tomatoes, onions, several types of lettuce, some garlic, pumpkin seeds, drenched in olive oil, vinegar, salt and pepper. And tastes really good. It's not like it's amazingly healthy for you. If it's healthy to you, it depends. Probably healthier to eat a steak. I like the taste of a salad like that. My favorite pizzas from Domino's, when I used to eat Domino's all the time, was Veggie Deluxe. It just tastes amazing. I didn't even miss the meat on it. So every time I would eat at Domino's, I would eat Veggie Deluxe. It's not like I'm a vegetarian or anything. It's just like, just really like the taste of it. Oh, we got some incense on ceremonial season. With a couple of events, it can give you over 1,000 per incense. You know, Judge, I think it's still part of brainwashing. I think like stuff like lettuce is healthy. You know, compared to what? What do you even get out of lettuce that you can't get from other stuff? I find these salads really refreshing, and I really like the taste of with olive oil and vinegar. Lettuce is like zero. I'm almost no nutrients. It's mostly water. You just add it to meals so they don't taste dry. Have you ever eaten a kebab with just the bread and the meat? It's not the same without lettuce. Ooh, 1700 for my favorite job. Now, watermelons are just sugar and water with some nutrients. It's almost the same as lettuce, but worse, if you ask me. Of course, every vegetable or fruit have some of those antioxidants and all the stuff like that. It might help you or might harm you. Depends from person to person. If you like the taste of it, like, why not? But don't need to think it's like it's like a healthy thing. It's just a dessert, like all the fruit. We got into the point in human society where fruits that used to be desserts are now, you know, just health food. That was a nice shot. Hey, Drago. Well, your body learns to tolerate whatever there is in those fruits and vegetables. It's not all good. Like, the best I felt and the best results I had when I was eating eggs and meat for 2 months. Not a single piece of vegetable or fruit in 2 months. No vitamins, no bullshit, anything. Just chicken eggs and meat. Never felt better, lost 5 kilos, didn't have any issues. Fell off the wagon because I started drinking alcohol. Thanks, CA. So 2 months, 2 months of that, it's enough time really to notice if there's going to be any issues with the nutrients in the long term. Maybe not for some people, but I think for most it will. You get everything in eggs except vitamin C, because chickens make their own vitamin C, and you get like a really small amount of vitamin C in some meats and some in organs, which is more than enough to survive. We said that food pyramid thing is a scam. It's like one of the biggest scams in human history. People were looking for a reason why they did it, because, you know, they proven it was bullshit. But the only, I think, reason that made sense is because America was producing too much grain, and they had to find a reason to increase the sales of it, because they didn't have any buyers for it anymore. So, hence the food pyramid. I think that was the reason for it. Until then, they were selling all that grain to Russia or one of those countries. They had a really big trouble with food for a while. I mean, the veggies and the fruit is not bad for you, but it's not even the most amazing thing you can eat either. It's a nice way to add some volume to your diet, because you can eat a lot more of it than some other stuff, especially vegetables. So if you're like a type of person that likes to eat more and wants to add more volume to their food, veggies is the way to go. And if you can't live without the sweet stuff, then you eat fruit for dessert. So veggies for volume, fruit for dessert, not because it's super healthy. I did a lot of cell experimentation the last couple of years, Sir Mughal. Ideally, you definitely don't want to restrict you. Ideally, you want to eat what you really want to eat. So you gotta learn to eat better and enjoy these type of foods. So eating crap all the time. But a lot of people will find an excuse and call this restriction. They'll say it's healthy food is expensive, or they can't eat a variety of food because of it. But it's all just excuses. Because they want to eat the bad stuff more often than the other stuff. So as long as you eat whole foods, doesn't matter what it is, vegetables, grains, meats, as long as it's whole food, minimally processed, you're good. Just don't make it an excuse, it's boring or lack of variety, because it can be the whole foods can be boring. Don't call me out. I'm not calling you out, Straklan. Are you like my sister-in-law? Buys an excuse to eat a whole box of Kinder chocolate because of PMS or stressful day or something, and she does it like 2 days in a row. Yeah, it's been fucked up lately, Grim. In my country, it comes different from country to country, but in my country you can watch Dune on Max. Like if I turn on my Max, you can see Dune Part 2 and Dune. But in another country, they might not be available. Like, look at this. They removed Zack Snyder Justice League. Like, what the fuck? But something I'm not ever gonna forgive them is removing Dances with Raised by the Wolves. Next time they increase prices, sayonara, Max. Good riddance. I have 4 different platforms where I subscribe for streaming, and not a single one of them has Man of Steel. And I like to watch scenes for Man of Steel almost monthly. And I can't watch it anymore anywhere anymore. Hey, Ivan, thanks. You know what's really fucked up? I was about to subscribe to Apple TV to watch. I'm not even sure which TV show. And I'm creating an Apple account. Okay, I'm about to click. You got my money. I'm gonna subscribe. And look at this. There's Belize here, Bahrain, Cambodia. You got the Dominican Republic, El Salvador, Fiji, Eswatini. Where the fuck is Croatia? Where the fuck is Croatia? We are more expensive than fucking Germany, and we are not even on this list. Apple, really? Really? You sell iPhones here and shit, and we can't even subscribe to Apple TV Plus? No wonder people pirate all your shit. There's a super overpriced Apple store on my usually on my route where I walk around the city. Well, they can only register this if they have like an Apple device, maybe. Maybe it doesn't allow it on PCs. What the fuck? I tried Angry. I tried Croatia, Hrvatska. It's not on the list. I was like, I'm gonna put under Slovenia. But then I said, fuck them. They're not getting my money. Pick a region. There are literally 30 countries on that list. There is no Croatia. What I'm talking about, I wanted to register an account for Apple TV Plus, and there was no Croatia on the list. That's unreal. God damn it, Agnieszka. Not you too. Apple TV currently has 3 shows I want to watch. 3. And I can't even register to give them money to watch it. Meanwhile, everybody I know that plays Magic and that watches TV shows have seen these TV shows. I wonder how. What shows? One is Silo. I think it's called Silo. It's this one. Apparently really good one. Another one is called Foundation, I think. Yeah, Foundation. And the third one is called Severance, I think. This one. It's the only place that has all 3. Apple TV has all 3, but I can't subscribe because there's no creation. 2 are exclusive to Apple TV Plus. These are 3 really good shows. I'm not sure about Foundation, but the other 2 are really good. Apparently I'm an idiot for not pirating stuff. Judge, goddamn, she tingles me too. Hey, Royal. He lives. Like, of course I live, you know. The off time was announced. It's Royal, the juiciest tea. The Necromancer is on high ground, but I guess we might break him with just killing these guys. I wonder what's the base resolve of a Necromancer. 3 hits there. El Hydra. Don't you dare let him leave, 54. Looks like the moment these guys get the reason as the zombies, they get Battleforged. Well, as brigands, they didn't have Battleforged. Well, who do we have here? Mr. Necromancer. Survived on 1 health. Looks like Lord Commander of the Night Watch. What's the guy called? Mormont? Jorah. Yeah. That guy always delivers whatever role he plays. Jorah was the son. I don't know what that guy name was. They called him by his house name. Jorah Mormont. Mm-hmm. Six, 8, 11, 12, 16, 17, 19, 23, 24, 25, 27. Again, it says, you know, Elich, I'm currently at the Roman bat with Nancy. Oh man, you're gonna get blue balls. I'm sorry. The next one is gonna be the one. Gnera, you are a strong Slaaneshi corruption in this channel. It's like those followers they have in Total War with +2 corruption, you're like +20. And his voice is gonna be it for now. I'll be back in a few hours. We'll be checking the patch notes of Warhammer 3 from the patch 0.2 and 5.2.1. I think those are the numbers. I will see you guys later.